Go ahead.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Anchor Arena at the Oscar Williams Fieldhouse for today's Sooner Athletic Conference game between the Southwestern Christian University Eagles and your Panhandle State Aggies. At this time, please rise to the playing of our national anthem by the OPSU Spirit Band under the direction of Charlie Lewis.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Oscar Williams Fieldhouse here in Anchor Arena on the campus of Oklahoma Panhandle State. Derek Barton along with you, the voice of the Aggies, as we get ready for our conference action this afternoon between Southwestern Christian University Eagles and Panhandle State Aggies. The Eagles come in with a record overall of 4-2 and a conference record of 0-2. The Aggies so far have a 1-2 overall record and a 1-2 in Sooner Athletic Conference action. It's been an interesting year this year, of course, with everything and a lot of things getting canceled, so we're back underway and looking forward to lots of action. We have men's contest coming up just a little bit later on this afternoon. Now the starters for the Southwestern Christian University Eagles, a 5'5" point guard from Piedmont, Oklahoma, number 10, Tresha Yeager. Also on the floor, a senior from Siler, Oklahoma, 5'7" senior, number 15, Key Mays. Also starting for the Eagles from Washington, Oklahoma, a guard, 5'7" senior, number 20, Jamie Clark. Also comes to us from Brazil, a 5'10" guard forward, number 24, Timaeus Andres. And then rounding out the starters for the Eagles is a 5'9" senior forward from Marlow, Oklahoma, number 33, Hannah Wade. For the OPSU Aggies, some new faces here, and boy, it's been fun to watch. We had a great contest the other night. The starters, first of all, a junior 5'4" from Hugo, Oklahoma, guard number 4, Tatum Jones. Also starting for the Aggies, 5'9" sophomore guard number 10 from Aztec, New Mexico, Myra McCaskill. A 5'11" senior, number 14 from Townsville, Australia, that is Cash McCaskill. Allie Parkhurst from Cheyenne, Oklahoma, a 5'10" freshman, also starting and rounding it out from Hooker, Oklahoma, a 5'4" senior guard, number 30, Naomi Rodriguez. And we are just underway as the tip-off just took place. And the Eagles come up with the tip-off, takes the shot down low. Aggies are moving on, as you can see, or from right to left. Drive down the court, now back up to Jones up at the top of the key. Moves around to the left side of the key, looking for something open. Now moves it back, tries to get off the screen. Now Rodriguez down in the far corner, takes the long shot. Can't get any rim right there. Naomi got pretty hot the other night and was shooting pretty well for three-pointers. We'll see if she can get that dialed in to get things started for this contest for this afternoon. Coming around right now, and it is Andreas with the ball back out. Now up top of the key to Yeager. Now over from Yeager down on the baseline to Andreas, takes a shot, no good. Rebounded by McCaskill. Passed off to Tatum Jones. She'll bring it across the timeline. Gets things set up. Takes things to the right side of the key, down to Rodriguez. Now looking for some. Gets the pick right there from Parkhurst. Now back around. Looking for it. And Myra McCaskill takes a shot. Can't get it dialed in on the three, but a nice rebound by Parkhurst. Resets the shot clock right there. Now looks down low, fighting around and battled around. And the rebound or the fight taken, and it is picked up by Andreas. She drives down, no good right there, but the follow-up shot by number 33, Wade. So that'll put 2 on the scoreboard right now. So right now 2-0 in favor of the Eagles. Parkhurst over to Jones down low. Jones looks on the far side over to Rodriguez. Now down to Cash McGaskill. Back up to Tatum Jones. Back over to Rodriguez. Rodriguez pitches it back out to McCaskill at the top of the key. Ball is stripped away. Picked up by the Eagles, but then turned over again. And picked up again by the Aggies. Naomi Rodriguez down on the baseline. Nice little floater up and good right there for Naomi Rodriguez. Again, the 5'4" senior guard from Hooker, Oklahoma. Ball going the other direction. Comes out top now to Andreas. She tries to dribble drive down the lane. Loses the ball, picked up by Tatum Jones. Jones brings it across the timeline, down in the far corner to Parkhurst. Now over to Rodriguez. She dials it up. Can't quite get the mark. Rebound taken by Mays. Brought down the other way for the Eagles. She's driving hard. Now pitches back out from three-point range and can't make that as well for Clark. Rebound taken by the Aggies. Down low from Jones to Parkhurst. Now back up to the top of the key, and there it is. 3 points for Myra McCaskill. Of course, if you're looking online at our rosters, you'll see that we have 2 McCaskills. We found out last night that one is from Australia, one is from New Mexico, but they are in fact cousins. We did not know that until just the other night at our contest. Ball is thrown out of bounds, so turnover goes to the Aggies. McCaskill will take it out on the sideline. As I said, lots of things have changed. Very few games because of a lot of the restrictions in COVID and a lot of teams canceling in our fall sports. And, of course, just underway for our winter sports. And just before the holiday break, of course, we did end up having to shut down a couple of games. So very little game time on the court for the Aggies right now. Ball moved around, back over to McCaskill. Now down to Tatum Jones in the low corner, back up to the top of the key to McCaskill. Cash tries to drive it down. Keys reaches in, and takes a shot from outside for Myra McCaskill. Can't get the connection. Rebounded by the Eagles, brought down. Over to Andreas. Andreas tries to drive the lane. And a whistle is going to be blown. Foul is going to be called on Cash McCaskill. That will be her first personal foul, first team foul for the Aggies. Ball is out of bounds. Andres to bring it in. Takes a shot up and underneath and gets it to roll in. So right now it is 5-4 in favor of the Aggies on our score clock with just about 5:52 left in the first quarter. Aggies have the ball. Myra McCaskill with the ball, dribbles around, takes grind down in the lane, can't get it. Kind of loses a handle on it, picked up by the Eagles. Andres brings it down. Now back up top to Yeager. Yeager back over to Keys. Now Yeager calls for the ball, takes a shot just inside the three-point range. Battled around, and ball is picked up by the Aggies. Tatum Jones driving down the court, looking for some help. Now goes ahead, tries to drive down the lane, but a whistle is going to be blown on it. Looks like it is going to be a foul called on number 15, Key Mays. That'll be her first personal foul, first team foul for the Eagles. Checking in for the Aggies, number 13, Joe Quintero. She is a 5'4" freshman guard from Guyman, Oklahoma. Put up some pretty good numbers the other night for the Aggies. Naomi Rodriguez with the drive, down low, off of the baseline, gets the nice finger roll, up and in. 7-4 on our scoreboard here in the first half action. Of course, you are listening to OPSU women's basketball right here on PTCI. Eagles with the ball over to the far side to Andres. Now back up to the top of the key for Yeager. Yeager looking for some help, handed off to Clark. Clark tries to drive down. A nice job by a steal right there for Tatum Jones. Jones, a junior 5'4" from Hugo, Oklahoma guard. Believe she came out of Connor State, a transfer in from Connor State. But she has definitely been a contributor to the Aggies so far. and gets it up to go. So 10-4, big buddy. Going back to my old days of being a trucker, I guess. Takes the long shot outside, but a whistle. Call is going to be down low. And foul is going to be called on Naomi Rodriguez down low in the paint. Checking in for the Aggies, it's going to be Laura Demures. She is a 5'7" senior guard from Barcelona, Spain. Been a big factor last year for the Aggies in their season. Shot is up by the Eagles, no good. Picked up by Quintero, brought down past the timeline. Now goes down to the left side. Back out top to Cash McGaskill. Now looking. Demers up at the top of the keys. Looks for Rodriguez coming across the baseline. Almost lost the handle on it, but is able to pick it up. Looks for underneath, a little bit too far under the basket and can't get it to come up, and rebounded by the Eagles. Brought down by number 11, Caitlin Taylor. She is a 5'5" point guard.
Number 15.
And gets the shot up, and so puts it 10-7 in favor of the Aggies. Ball inbounded, brought down by Tatum Jones. Goes to the far side, now just handed off to Demers. Demers comes out a little bit, now back down to Jones. Looking to come off of the screen. And a nice drive right there by Tatum Jones. Drives down to the baseline, gets it up and in for a score of 12-7 in favor of the Aggies. Brought down by the Eagles. Now handed off to the top of the key to Andres. Now back over to the far side to Clark. Now takes a shot from outside for Keys. Was inside the paint, or inside the line, so just two on that one, I believe. So it'll be a 12-10 score right now in favor of the Aggies. Tatum Jones with the ball. Down to the far side to Demers. Now back up top to Cash McGaskill. Naomi Rodriguez tries to measure it out. And right there from downtown, Naomi Rodriguez. Now it looks like she might have it dialed in just a little bit. And the Eagles try to answer with a three-point shot as well, but can't get it to drop. Picked up on the rebound by Rodriguez. Brought down by Tatum Jones. And Tatum drives it, tries for the bunny right there, tries to get the layup. Can't get it, rolls off. And then Andres was bringing it down. Tatum Jones tries to reach in to steal the ball and is called for the foul, so that'll be her first personal foul. Third team foul on the Aggies. Looks like a timeout is going to be called. I believe it is going to be a 30-second timeout, so we'll take a timeout. We'll be back in 30 right here on PTCI at Oklahoma Panhandle State University.
PTCI, we know it's important to keep your world within your reach. Having the right cell phone and our nationwide cell service helps you do just that and keeps you connected to your loved ones, no matter the distance. So stay connected to what and who matters and keep your world within your reach with PTCI Cellular. Choose PTCI for the latest assortment of cell phones and our area's best cell coverage at a location near you, online at ptci.net or at 580-338-2556.
Some restrictions apply.
Eagle basketball.
And we are back as we are just about a little over 2 minutes left. And right there with a downtown shot for Keys. Gets it to drop, so narrows the margin 15-13 in favor of the Aggies with just a little under 2 minutes left in the first quarter. Aggies have the ball down low to the far or near side for Contreras. Now she dribbles around the top of the key. Back down low to Myra McCaskill. She drives inside. Shot is blocked and picked up on the missed shot by Masquat, excuse me. Brings it back, and the Eagles take the long shot for number 11, Caitlin Taylor. Gets it to drop, and that will now put it at 16-15 in favor of the Eagles. So big change right there. And with that, it looks like Vic Esparza, our head basketball coach, wants to have a little talk with the Lady Aggies. So we'll let us talk about some sponsors. We'll take a full timeout. We'll be back after this full timeout.
We get it. You need faster internet, especially in today's world. And you deserve it too. You deserve a great experience while playing video games, binging the latest TV show, or video chatting with your loved ones. Like you, we know the importance of having good internet where you live and work. That's why, as your local internet provider, PTCI's affordable and reliable internet plans make perfect sense. So sign up today and get the internet you deserve at a PTCI location near you, or visit us online at ptci.net.
Some restrictions apply.
PTCI, we know it's important to keep your world within your reach. Having the right cell phone and our nationwide cell service helps you do just that and keeps you connected to your loved ones, no matter the distance. So stay connected to what and who matters and keep your world within your reach with PTCI Cellular. Choose PTCI for the latest assortment of cell phones and our area's best cell coverage at a location near you, online at ptci.net or at 580-338-2556.
Some restrictions apply.
Back here to Oscar Williams Fieldhouse and Anchor D Arena on the campus of Oklahoma Panhandle State. Just about a minute 25 left in first quarter action here for the Aggies against Southwestern Christian University Eagles. And a shot taken just coming off of the timeout. Foul is going to be called on number 24. That is Andres. That'll be her first personal foul. Second team foul for the Eagles, and we'll send McCaskill to the line to shoot. And she makes it good, so a three-point play right there puts the Aggies up 18-16. Minute 16 left on the scoreboard in first quarter action. Eagles with the ball, now around to the top of the key right there for Mascot. Now down low. Jillian Snowder tries to go down in the paint, can't get it to work. So, ball out of bounds. Aggies will take over. Quintero brings it across the timeline, half-court line. Now over to Demers on the far side. Back up to McCaskill. Now Cash McCaskill with the three. Oh, can't get the roll. She was right there, kind of got a bounce, but didn't get a lucky bounce. Rebounded by the Eagles. Andres with the ball around to the top of the key. Looks down low. Now drives right here and lays it up and in right there. So tied up with a little over 30 seconds left in first quarter action. Aggies with the ball now. Quintero drives down, probably trying to look for pretty close to the last shot here to end out this first quarter. Cash McCaskill with the long shot, takes the three, can't make it, but rebounded by Quintero. That'll reset the shot clock, so the shot clock pretty much even. Quintero tries to drive down to the baseline and up and underneath. Can't get it to work. The Eagles will rebound it. Taylor with the ball, looking for some help out front. Now hands off to Andres. Andres drives down, takes the shot right there. We'll wait to see whether or not it is going to count. I believe they are going to count the shot, and I believe the whistle is going to be blown on number 22, Morgan Williamson. Morgan, a 6'3" sophomore post from Wiley, Texas, came in from Eastern Arizona Community College as a transfer, I believe. Under a second left here to end out the first quarter action. And a whistle is blown. The referees have a little. And a foul is going to be called on number 20, Jamie Clark, for the Eagles. That'll be her first personal foul. Third team foul on the Eagles. Tied up scoreboard right now with under a second left in first quarter action. You are listening to our coverage here on PTCI. Derek Barton along with you, voice of the Aggies. It's nice to be back on the air. Been a few years since I've been able to have the opportunity to do play-by-play, so it's kind of nice to be back on doing play-by-play action right here. You can, of course, hope you're enjoying our live stream online. And that'll end the first quarter with a tie score, 18-18. We'll head into second quarter action, but first of all, we're going to take a timeout. You are listening to OPSU Women's Basketball right here on PTCI.
We get it. You need faster internet, especially in today's world. And you deserve it too. You deserve a great experience while playing video games, binging the latest TV show, or video chatting with your loved ones. Like you, we know the importance of having good internet where you live and work. That's why, as your local internet provider, PTCI's affordable and reliable internet plans make perfect sense. So sign up today and get the internet you deserve at a PTCI location near you, or visit us online at ptci.net.
Some restrictions apply.
PTCI, we know it's important to keep your world within your reach. Having the right cell phone and our nationwide cell service helps you do just that and keeps you connected to your loved ones, no matter the distance. So stay connected to what and who matters and keep your world within your reach with PTCI Cellular. Choose PTCI for the latest assortment of cell phones and our area's best cell coverage at a location near you, online at ptci.net or at 580-338-2556.
Some restrictions apply.
And welcome back here to the Oscar Williams Fieldhouse and Anchor D Arena on the campus of Oklahoma Panhandle State University for action between Southwestern Christian University Eagles and your OPSU Aggies. Right now going into the second quarter, 18-18 on the scoreboard. Aggies will have the ball to start things out in the second quarter. Quintero with the ball now over to Demers. Demers feeds it down to Tatum Jones, and a whistle is going to be called. And it looks like a foul is going to be called on number 20, Allie Parkhurst. Allie comes to us from Cheyenne, Oklahoma, a 5'10 freshman forward. That'll be her first personal foul. So the Eagles have the ball. Dished around to Wade. Wade looking to drive down. Now back up to Andres at the top of the key. Andres tries to drive down and runs into Laura Demers. And Demers is going to be called for the foul, looking to draw the charge, but didn't get it. So that will send Andres to the line. Back into the lineup for the Aggies, number 14, Cash McCaskill, comes in for Parkhurst. As I said, Cash comes to us from Townsville, Australia. Very big factor for the OPSU women's team last year, and she actually had some unbelievable scoring in the game the other night against Central Christian, our leading scorer for the Aggies. So Cash McCaskill, as we said, cash money with her. She's been putting up some good numbers. We'd like to see her continue as now we're back into our winter sports season. And both shots are going to be up and count for Andres at the line. Naomi Rodriguez checks back into the lineup. Laura Demers will take the bench. Ball inbounded. Cash McCaskill feeds it over to Tatum Jones. Comes across the half-court line. Tries to get things set up. Looks down low for Rodriguez. Now back out to Quintero. Quintero now back up to the top of the key to McCaskill. McCaskill tries to drive down the lane. They close down on her, so now she's looking for some help. Back up to the top of the key to Tatum Jones. Over to the far side for Naomi Rodriguez. And she gets it again. Drains it from downtown for the three to put them up 21-20 on the scoreboard. 8:54 left in the second quarter. Of course, we've got men's basketball action coming up after this contest wraps up for this afternoon. Eagles take the shot, missed the first shot, but rebounded and put up for the Eagles. So 22-21 in favor of Southwestern Christian University Eagles. Aggies with the ball. Tatum Jones looks down low, tries to get it to Myra McCaskill. She loses a handle on the ball, goes out of bounds. So turnover, ball will go to the Eagles. Eagles bring it across the timeline, brought across the timeline by number 10, Caitlin Taylor. Taylor looks down low, feeds it up. Tries to go down low on the baseline, can't make it count for Wade. Rebound taken by the Aggies, brought down by Jones. Jones takes the three shot after a feedback from Naomi Rodriguez. Gets it to drain, 24-22 in favor of the Aggies. Boy, they've been trading leads here late in the first quarter and early in this second quarter, back and forth. Andres drives the lane, tries a nice little finger roll, can't get it to roll over the rim, picked up by Cash McCaskill. Drives it down, now looking for some help over to Quintero. Quintero goes down low in the paint. Nice offhanded left layup and gets it to drop 26-22. 7:37 left in our second quarter action here on our broadcast for today. And a foul is going to be called on Naomi Rodriguez as Wade tries to go up for the shot. Rodriguez is going to be called for the foul. That will send Wade to the timeline. Key Mays checks back into the lineup for the Eagles. Laura Demers also checks back in. That foul, by the way, was the second personal foul on Naomi Rodriguez. And the shot is up and good for Wade. So 26-23. Sets up for her second shot. And misses that shot. Battled around for the rebound. Finally picked up by the Aggies, and Quintero drives down the lane. Tries to take it coast to coast. Fights around. But loses a handle on it. Everything kind of closed down on her down low right there. And so loses a handle on the ball. Picked up by the Eagles. So another turnover for the Aggies. Back up to the top by Clark. Clark now over to May. May back up to Yeager. Yeager around the top of the key. Looks for something down low. Nothing there. Now on the far side, coming across the baseline, feeds it out. And another layup tried by Wade, but a whistle going to be blown. So another foul down low on the Aggies. That is going to be called on number 10, Myra McCaskill. That'll be her first personal foul, fourth team foul for the Aggies. That will send Wade again back to the charity stripe. And gets the first one to drop through. So 26-24 in favor of the Aggies right now. Takes a second shot and rims around a little bit, comes out. Rebounded by Cash McCaskill. Brought down by Tatum Jones. So I said quite a few changes here. We've got a new cheer coach here, and it looks like our cheerleaders are out in force here with us, as well as our OPSU Spirit Band. Oh, and rolls around for Tatum Jones. Had the look at the three, but a nice rebound right there. Bounces it up and takes it in for Cash McCaskill, 28-24. A little over 6.5 minutes left in quarter number 2 here in ladies action. Eagles try to drive down along the baseline. Nice job by Quintero to knock it out of bounds. Ball will be taken out of bounds. Mays to bring it in. Looks for some help. Tight defense. Inbounded to Clark. Clark goes down in the paint. Takes a shot. A little bit of a block right there, and then taken by the Aggies. Brought down by Tatum Jones. Jones looking for some help. Cash McCaskill, Laura Demers takes a long shot. Can't get it to drain. The Eagles wanted to travel on Quintero on that one, but referees didn't see it that way. Drives down right here. Can't get the shot to go for the Eagles. Cash McCaskill picks up on the rebound. Victor Esparza, head coach, says slow things down just a little bit, so Tatum Jones will bring it across. Now sets things up over to the far side to Myra McCaskill. Back over to Cash McCaskill, and Cash money as she will get it to drain from downtown. 31-24 with 5:30 left in our first half action here for ladies basketball. May with it, looks down low. Wade gets the ball, but can't get anything done, and a 3-second call is going to be called as May kind of lost her footing. Tried to look for some help to get that out and couldn't get that, so some changes in the lineup. Marsquart comes back in, also number 24, Andres back in for the Eagles. And number, I believe Yeager also back in there, yeah, so that's a lineup. Aggies with the ball, brought down by Jones, now down to Demers. Demers tries to go down low for Myra McCaskill, and she gets a little bit of tied up down there and walks with it, so a travel is going to be called on the Aggies. Turnover. Caitlin Taylor brings the ball down, sets it up at the top of the key, looks down low to Wade, now back to Taylor. Taylor with an off-handed shot, no good, rebounded by Quintero. Quintero has been quite a little force. Quintero, as I said, comes to us from Guyman High School, freshman 5'4" guard. She's been a very good contributor so far in the early part of this season for the Aggies. Look for good things for her as well. On the near side too, Quintero tries to drive the baseline, looks up, can't get it to take, and rebound taken by Wade. Mosquat brings the ball across the timeline, tries to set down, comes to the near side and low baseline. Now back out to Mays. Mays looking up at the top of the key. Now back up to Taylor. Taylor looking for something down low. Now back out to Andres. Mays with the ball. 6 seconds left on the shot clock, so Andres takes the long downtown shot. Doesn't catch the rim, so Shot clock violation right there. So, be Aggies ball. Cash McCaskill getting ready to bring in the ball. Now over to Tatum Jones. She'll bring it across the half-court line. Looking to set up. Now looks to the near side down low for Myra McCaskill. Now back over to Laura Demers. Drives in. Now looks out low to Tatum Jones. Takes the three-point shot and drains it right there. Nice job. Good ball movement right there by the Aggies to move that ball around, get things set up, and kind of open up Jones as she will get it. Back down the other way. Shot taken up by Wade. She misses from down low. So now picked up, had to hold up on the dribble because she almost lost the handle on it, but now down to Myra McCaskill, takes the shot, no good, battled around, and Wade comes down with the rebound. So Eagles ball as they'll come back the other direction. And Andres does a good job driving down and gets the nice little under the rim layup. So 26-34 with about 3 minutes left in first half action here. Oklahoma Panhandle State University leads the Southwestern Christian University Lady Eagles. Victor Esparza says slow things down. Tatum Jones with the ball. Now over to Demers. Demers comes back out top. Now over to Quintero. Quintero looking around, looking for some help. Stripped away by Andres and then reach down, tie up. So it's going to be a jump ball. And the ball will go to the Eagles. Coming onto the floor for the Eagles, number 22, Jillian Snoder. Snoder is a 5'10" junior forward. Also into the lineup for the Aggies, number 5, Zoe Salazar. Salazar comes to us from Cimarron, New Mexico, 5'8" freshman guard. Eagles with the ball. Andres tries to drive down, tries her signature little offhand layup. Can't get it to roll in right there. Tatum Jones with it, now down to Salazar. Salazar tries to go for the layup, can't get it to work. Battled around. And unfortunately went across over and back right there as no Eagle touched the ball, so it'll be a turnover. Ball will go to the Eagles. Aggies would like to see their field goal percentage go up a little bit. Been shooting a little bit under what they would like to. In fact, they've only been shooting about 38% from the field right now. Would like to see those numbers increase. Shot taken by the Eagles. Rebounded, brought down by Cash McCaskill. Now down to Myra McCaskill. Looks down low to Cash. Cash tries to go up for the layup. Little off the mark and rebounded by Andres. Little under 2 minutes. Andres brings it back, now tries to set up the offense for the Eagles. Mays takes a shot, rolls off the rim, picked up by Myra McCaskill. Passed over to Tatum Jones. Jones will slow things down, bring it across the half-court line. A minute 30 left. 34-26 in favor of the Aggies in first half action. Demers feeds it off to Myra McCaskill, takes the three-point shot, misses the mark just a little bit. Andres with the rebound and brings it back. Tries to drive down the lane. They close down on her, so no shot right there. So she'll move it around. Now back down to Snoder. Snoder with the finger roll and up and good. 34-28. Minute left in first half action. Jones brings it across the timeline. Now we're to the far side to Demers. Back up to Myra McCaskill. Cash McCaskill tries to drive down through the lane and is going to be called for the travel. So another turnover right there. Kristen Strain checks in for the Eagles, as well as number 20, Jamie Clark. Quintero checks back in for the Aggies. 51 seconds left in our first half here for our Lady Aggies. And brings it around for the Eagles, trying to set things up from downtown right here. Tries to measure it off for Taylor. Can't do it, but rebound taken by the Eagles. And Andre drives the baseline and gets it up for the layup. So 34-30, 28 seconds left in first half action. Over to Quintero at the top of the key. Brings it out top now, dishes it back off to Demers. Off the mark and rebounded by the Eagles, brought down the court by Caitlin Taylor. 6 seconds left here. And a foul is going to be called, and the shot, we'll wait to see if the shot is going to be good, but yes, they are going to count the basket. And the whistle is going to be called, or the whistle is going to be blown on Myra McCaskill. That'll be her second personal foul, 15th foul on the Aggies. Sends Andres to the line. So 34-33 with, you hear the buzzer in the background as time will expire. So that will wrap up first half action here. So a very tight contest, lots of lead changes, and it's going to be a good second half coming up, but we will take a timeout for halftime. We'll be back with second half action with the score right now 34-33. You're listening to OPSU basketball, women's basketball here on PTCI.
At PTCI, we know it's important to keep your world within your reach. Having the right cell phone and our nationwide cell service helps you do just that and keeps you connected to your loved ones, no matter the distance. So stay connected to what and who matters and keep your world within your reach with PTCI Cellular. Choose PTCI for the latest assortment of cell phones and our area's best cell coverage at a location near you, online at ptci.net or at 580-338-2556.
Some restrictions apply.
Hey, we get it. No, you need faster internet, especially in today's world. And you deserve it too. You deserve a great experience while playing video games, binging the latest TV show, or video chatting with your loved ones. Like you, we know the importance of having good internet where you live and work. That's why, as your local internet provider, PTCI's affordable and reliable internet plans make perfect sense. So sign up today and get the internet you deserve at a PTCI location near you, or visit us online at ptci.net.
Some restrictions apply.
Hi, I'm Jason with PTCI, and today we are at the offices of Panhandle Services for Children, and we're talking with Destiny Traylor, who is the Chief Executive Officer of this charitable organization. Thank you for taking time to talk with us today, Destiny.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Well, Destiny, I know that your operation has been around not too long, but for a little while. Tell us a little bit about the history, and then also just the different services that you provide for children in the Panhandle and also for families as well.
Okay, so we have been around since 2012, so we're not very old, and we are one of 39 youth service agencies statewide, where we are a part of a statewide network, but we're the only ones local. So we serve all 3 Panhandle counties, and we provide services anywhere from counseling to educational programs in the schools and here in the office, and even foster care.
Well, and you mentioned foster care, and I know that that's something that's near and dear to your heart and really this whole organization's. Tell me some specific stories maybe that have been very heartwarming and touching for maybe you or just the other people that work here, and how it's affected you. Okay,
well, foster care is really an amazing program that we have here, and I'm very proud of it because we have a lot of adoptions take place. And we have had more adoptions take place than even some of the bigger agencies downstate. So that has been really amazing to see because you get to see everything from start to finish. So you get to see those kids be removed and the horrible situations that they're removed from, and then everything in between the removal to the parental rights being removed, and then the adoption taking place with the family that you've been there from step one. And it's just really amazing to see that.
You also mentioned your classroom, which we're real close by here.
Yes.
Tell us a little bit about the services you provide in your classroom.
Okay, so our educational programs are anything from anger management to parenting classes to It's My Life, which is a program for first-time offenders or kids that are on the end of getting in trouble a little bit and need some help that way. So we can do any kind of educational program that's needed. We also go into the schools and teach life skills to all the grades in the school. And really anything that's a need, that's what we're here for. So if somebody has a need in the community, they can contact us. We can develop that program and try to meet that need.
Well, and we've also talked about, just like you said, you cover all three panhandles, so you cover a enormous coverage of area, probably larger than I imagine anybody else in the state. Probably,
Yes.
probably at least double the size of anybody else, I would imagine. So, typically those who downstate look at us out here and they don't necessarily think we're up to date on technology. And I know you've mentioned in the past that you guys have had some situations where they didn't think that you had access to those things, but with partnership with PTCI, you're able to take care of these things a whole lot better than maybe they thought.
Yes, it's always really funny because we contract with state agencies in Oklahoma City and Tulsa area, and they hear Guyman and they think, well, that's in the middle of nowhere. And so they're always concerned about our internet access and our ability to transfer files and different things like that. But we have PTCI, so we don't have to worry about that.
Well, and I know that I've heard you mention before that if you didn't have those things, you were expected to get into a car and drive 5 hours basically that moment to take care of those situations. And
Yes.
so it is very beneficial to be able to have that. So
Yes, it is.
well, with PTCI knows that you guys just provide an incredible service here, and we're glad that the cooperative wants to help our local families and local businesses and things like that. So to know that that is provided, that you guys don't have to make those midnight runs like that as much,
Right.
especially in a field that is so important like that, where you are talking about children who have been in traumatic situations that are being removed, and their whole lives were a mess before. It's still very topsy-turvy through that, so I'm sure that's very comforting to you guys as well.
Yes, it is, and really it's all of our programs. So counseling and education, because of the situation that we're in with COVID, we've had to do a lot of telemed services. Well, PTCI has been a huge help with that as well, because otherwise we wouldn't be able to see those kids. And we're able to see them on the computer with the high-speed internet access, and it helps all around.
Well, Destiny, I guess the other thing that I would ask you to tell any of our viewers about are, you guys are a charitable organization. If this touches somebody's heart, if they're interested in maybe fostering, adopting, or just maybe even giving a financial gift to your organization and everything, what would they need to do?
I would say that there are a lot of different ways that you can support us, just like what you mentioned. You can become a foster family. If you're in need of our services, you can just contact us. We have a website. It's www.panhandleservices.org. We also have a Facebook page, and our phone number is everywhere, so you're welcome to call us anytime and we can help you with whatever you need.
Once again, Panhandle Services for Children, and maybe they can be a help for you and your family, or maybe a child that you know, but also it might be an opportunity for you to impact your community or a child's life in a great way. So, Destiny, once again, thank you for your time.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
PTCI, we know it's important to keep your world within your reach. Having the right cell phone and our nationwide cell service helps you do just that and keeps you connected to your loved ones, no matter the distance. So stay connected to what and who matters and keep your world within your reach with PTCI Cellular. Choose PTCI for the latest assortment of cell phones and our area's best cell coverage at a location near you, online at ptci.net or at 580-338-2556.
Some restrictions.
We get it. You need faster internet, especially in today's world. And you deserve it too. You deserve a great experience while playing video games, binging the latest TV show, or video chatting with your loved ones. Like you, we know the importance of having good internet where you live and work. That's why, as your local internet provider, PTCI's affordable and reliable internet plans make perfect sense. So sign up today and get the internet you deserve at a PTCI location near you, or visit us online at ptci.net.
Some restrictions apply.
PTCI, we know it's important to keep your world within your reach. Having the right cell phone and our nationwide cell service helps you do just that and keeps you connected to your loved ones, no matter the distance. So stay connected to what and who matters and keep your world within your reach with PTCI Cellular. Choose PTCI for the latest assortment of cell phones and our area's best cell coverage at a location near you, online at ptci.net or at 580-338-2556.
Some restrictions apply.
Hi, this is Jason Epp with PTCI, and today we are in Spearman, Texas at 5 Star Equipment, and I am here with Richie Thompson, who is one of the owners and also the acting manager here. Richie, we appreciate you taking time to talk with us today, and we were talking a little bit before this just about some of the history of this place when you guys became owners. You're a local ownership, and it doesn't just include you but several other people. And tell us a little bit about that and also how you guys came into ownership of it.
Well, when there was the previous owner was getting out, and we knew that we knew how to run the dealership. And with him getting out, that was just something that we could do. And we put together a group of people. We had several. It took a lot. And they were all jumped in, and you know, that's how we got started. And there are 3 of us that are still here that were in that first go-around. And we still have 2 outstanding partners, and it's been good. It's been good for all of us. But you know, and of course, when you do something like this, the people that you bring into the dealership, the people that you hire, the people that you want to represent you, that's key. Because if you don't have that, you don't have anything. No matter what we do, it doesn't matter. We have to have quality people, and we do. We've been very fortunate in that area.
Well, you don't stick around, you know, for 33 years without not only quality ownership but quality people that are handling your customers on a daily basis. That's for sure.
It's really a good thing.
Well, you know, speaking about your business, what all different kinds that you guys are involved in sales and service?
Yes.
Tell us, you know, when it comes to sales, what all kinds of products? I know it runs the gambit of the whole farm business. Tell us what you've got here.
It's just what you said. Anything that goes on the farm as far as C&H comes to it, tractors, combines, planters. We don't do sprayers. We did for a while, and we didn't have enough people to do with that. So we have a place that we can get them, but we don't stock them. We're also a Zematic center pivot company, and it's really been good for us. Sure is. And one of our partners heads that up, and they're very good at what they do. So I don't know that I would want to do some of the stuff they do, but they seem to enjoy it, and it's helped us a lot. But we're very fortunate to have the clientele that we have, and like I said, we go from way south to way north, just like 100 miles any direction, and we're glad to have the people that we do have that they like to do that. So that's how we are.
Well, and a big part of taking care of a customer is having great service in the business that you guys have too. So I know you also have a service department that takes good care of people. And what all areas do they cover as well?
The same thing. It's all of it. If it's a broken down tractor, a broken down combine, a plow, whatever's out there, if they've got a problem, we go fix it. And we've been doing that all these years.
Well, and also probably what's helped expand your business a little bit. I know, you know, with PTCI, we love to do business with local business, and you guys being completely locally owned, and us being a co-op just across the line in the Oklahoma Panhandle doing business here with people that, really in the Oklahoma and Texas Panhandle, we've got a lot more in common with each other than we probably do with the people in our state capitals. So
that's probably right.
We're very much in common that way, but I know your phone systems are through PTCI, but also your internet, and I imagine that's
Correct.
even brought in business that maybe not have come your way without it too.
I would say so. Yes, that's correct. Yeah, we get people calling us from all over the United States, and it's really it's fun to talk to them, and we always ask, well, how'd you get us? And they'll tell us, and it's just what we do.
Well, that's good. I mean, anytime we can have income come in from outside of our area, we're always needing more business in our area, and anything that brings income from outside of it into this area benefits not only your business, but it benefits the whole economy here in Spearman, and really the whole High Plains area too as well. So that's a good thing. Well, Mr. Thompson, we sure appreciate your time today.
Sure.
We thank you for taking a little time out.
Thank you.
So remember, 5-star equipment here in Spearman for all your farm needs. They got them, whether it's for sales. They got some giant tractors out.
And welcome back here to Oscar Williams Fieldhouse and Anchor D Arena. We are just underway, second half action. The Aggies lead 34-33 as we get the third quarter started. And right off that, Aggies had the ball, lost it, and then went down, and Aggies were able to go down and get the score right there, 36-33. And we're back underway. May tries to drive down to the baseline. And a whistle is going to be blown on Naomi Rodriguez. I believe that will be her third personal foul. So Quintero checks in for the Aggies, and Myra McCaskill comes out for the Aggies. May at the line to shoot for the Eagles. First one, can't get it to count, so we'll see how she can get on the second one. The Aggies have not been too bad. They are right now in the first half action. They're 13 of 33 from the field. Had some good three-point shots as well, so nice to see that the Aggies are getting that dialed up. 36-34 with the Aggies in the ball. Tatum Jones with the ball at the top of the key. Now over to Cash McCaskill. Down low to Naomi Rodriguez on the near side. Dribble drive over to the top. Now Tatum Jones with the ball, looks down in. Dishes it back out to McCaskill and drains it from downtown right there. Nice job to measure it out, move the ball around, create some separation, and get the three-point shot for the Aggies. Now back to the Eagles. Oh, nice down low pass. Down on the baseline from Clark to Wade. Wade gets the shot to drop, and a foul is going to be called. Foul is going to be called on Naomi Rodriguez. So I believe that is her third personal foul right there. And Wade gets the shot to drop at the charity stripe. So 37-39 in favor of the Aggies. Quintero brings it down now over to Jones. Jones back out top to Allie Parkhurst. Parkhurst looks to the far side to Quintero. Quintero dribble driving to the top. And play is going to be stopped. Whistle is going to be blown. Foul is going to be called on number 15, Key Mays. I believe that should be her second personal foul. First team foul for the Eagles. Ball remains with the Aggies. Inbounded now over to Parkhurst. Parkhurst driving to the near side. Now over to Rodriguez. Rodriguez almost loses a handle on it, picks it back up. Now Quintero tries to drive down, dishes over to Tatum Jones. Tatum Jones back out to Parkhurst. Nice little move right there. Good court sense by Tatum Jones to look for the open player and gets the shot to drop. 41-37 7:50 left on the scoreboard in third quarter action. And I'll tell you what, she's been a force. Tamaris Andres right there gets the drive down low, gets it to drop, and a whistle is going to be blown. Foul is going to be called on Allie Parkhurst. That'll be her second personal foul, third team foul. Andres to the line to shoot, gets it to count, so 3-point play right there for him. Aggies ball. Jones brings it down across the half court. Now over to Quintero. And foul is going to be called on Key Mays. Picking up another quick personal foul. That'll be 3 on her, second team foul for the Eagles. Ball remains with the Aggies at the baseline. Jones to inbound the ball. Looking for some help right there. Looks for McCaskill down low. Tries the offhanded layup. Can't get it, but fights for her own rebound. And then battled around again. And a whistle is going to be blown. And foul is going to be called on Cash McCaskill. Be her second personal foul, fourth team foul on the Aggies. Ball will be inbounded for the Eagles. Picked up on the dribble by Caitlin Taylor. Across the timeline to the far side. Brought back around to the top. Dished off to Andres. Andres looking for something down low. Now back up to the top to Clark. Clark dishes it out. Long downtown shot right there for Tresha Yeager and gets it to count for the three. So 43-41 in favor of the Eagles. Like I said, in the first half, lots of lead changes right there. Cash McCaskill tries to drive down the lane, Quintero tries to drive down the lane, is going to pick up the foul. Whistle is going to be blown, and Yeager going to be charged with the personal foul. Should be her first personal, third team foul, but that will send Quintero to the line to shoot for the Aggies. Quintero, first shot is up and gets it to drop right there. Nice job. Aggies have been averaging about 62, a little over 62% free throw shooting through our contest so far. Again, they come into this afternoon's contest with a 1-2 Sooner Athletic Conference record. And Quintero is able to get that to go as well. So nice job. Now Eagles with the ball. Down low to Wade, now dished off. And then loses the handle on the ball right there for Clark. Picked up by Quintero. Then Quintero dribbles down. Looks like it's going to be a foul. Foul is going to be called on number 24, Andre. That'll be her second personal foul, fourth team foul against the Eagles. McCaskill inbounds the ball to Jones. Jones over to the far side to Parkhurst. Now picked up to the top of the key to Jones. Now over to McCaskill. McCaskill takes the three-point shot and drains it. Nice job. Good movement of the ball right there to get things moving around and then give that setup for Cash McCaskill to get the three. Eagles with the ball right now. Moves it around. Andres with the top. Now tries to drive. I'll tell you what, don't give her that move. She is a hand when you get that little dribble drive down on the baseline. That is kind of automatic for her. She scored several points off of that so far in today's contest. Good ball handling right there and good job to get to the glass for Andres. Aggies ball. Rodriguez with the ball, now back up to Jones. Jones picks up the dribble. Now over to Rodriguez. Rodriguez looking for something. Back up to Tatum Jones. Now over to Parkhurst in the corner. Looks to go down in the paint. Nice little spin move right there and gets it. Nice roll right there. Good pump head fake and gets her to bite and gets it to drop. So nice job by Parkhurst. Ball comes down the other way and down from the corner. Kind of just an easy set shot for Jamie Clark with the three. So 48-48, 5:37 left in our third quarter action here for basketball action for the ladies from Southwestern Christian University and OPSU. Rodriguez lose the handle and then goes down. Andres is going to drive coast to coast, get the shot, and a whistle is going to be blown. Foul is going to be called by Cash McCaskill. That'll be her third personal foul, fifth team foul Andres draws the foul, so she will go to the line to shoot for the Eagles. Eagles have a very good free throw percentage through their contest so far, shooting a little over 74% at the charity stripe. So good numbers right there. Andres makes a count, picked up by Jones. Now over to Demers. Demers looking down low, over to Quintero on the near side down low. Quintero with the dribble, now over to Parkhurst at the top of the key. Back up to Cash McCaskill. McCaskill looking for some help, battles around. Over to Tatum Jones on the far side. Now Laura Demers drives the baseline, but a whistle. And foul is going to be called on number 20, Jamie Clark. That'll be her second, fifth team foul on the Eagles. Laura Demers headed to the free throw line. Sets it up for the first one on the way, and up a little short off the front of the rim. So can't make that one good. We'll take her second shot. 48-51 with just a little under 5 minutes left in the third period. Southwestern Christian University Eagles and OPSU Aggies, and Demers does get the second one to count. So 49-51. Taylor with the ball brings it down the court for the Eagles. Back out to Andres. Andres at the top of the key. Demers, Gardner Hard now over to Taylor. Taylor now to Snoder. Snoder looks down low, driving the baseline, pump up. And the shot was taken by number 20, Jamie Clark. Couldn't get it to drop, but a foul is going to be called. It's going to be called on Allie Parkhurst. That will be her third personal foul. Fifth team foul. That will send Clark to the line. Morgan Williamson, a 6'3" sophomore from Wiley, Texas, playing the post position, getting ready to check in for the Aggies. Shot is on the way and gets it to count right there for Clark. Parkhurst comes to the bench. Williamson checks in, will be playing down low in the post. Need that height that she's got in her size for the rebounding. Got to start battling off the boards. Aggies right now about 35% so far on their rebound percentage right now. Shot is up, no good. Picked up by Andres, brought down the court, now handed off to Clark. Clark back down to Andres in the corner. Takes the three-point shot, no good. Battled around. And ball is going to be battled around and knocked out of bounds. Last touch by the Aggies, so it'll stay with the Eagles. And Victor Esparza says that we need to talk about it a little bit, so he is going to take a 30-second timeout. We'll do the same. You're listening to OPSU Ladies Basketball right here on PTCI.
We get it. You need faster internet, especially in today's world. And you deserve it too. You deserve a great experience while playing video games, binging the latest TV show, or video chatting with your loved ones. Like you, we know the importance of having good internet where you live and work. That's why, as your local internet provider, PTCI's affordable and reliable internet plans make perfect sense. So sign up today and get the internet you deserve at a PTCI location near you, or visit us online at ptci.net.
Some restrictions apply.
And we are back. 4:13 left on the scoreboard. Aggies trail the Eagles from Southwestern Christian University, score of 49-53. Set shot right there, takes the shot for Snoder. Can't get it to drain, picked up by the Aggies. Tatum Jones now with the ball, brings it down, gets the offense set up for the Aggies. Whistle is blown. Play is stopped right here. Referees are discussing something. All right, and they had a problem with the clock, so the clock did not start. So our score clock operators will adjust the clock. Getting the score right now, 53-49. As I said, a big game coming up for the men's basketball team. Little reminder, too, on programming. We had some other games coming up. The OPSU men's and women's basketball team will be at Wayland Baptist coming up on Tuesday, January 19th. The OPSU men's will be at home next Thursday, January 21st, to host John Brown University. We were supposed to have women's action, but they had to cancel the game for John Brown's women team, so it'll just be a men's game, and that game has been moved up to 6 o'clock. So if you're planning to come out here to Anchor D Arena for that game against John Brown University conference action, you need to mark that on your calendar. It'll start at 6 o'clock. On the inbound, nice little dish down low to Williamson, puts it up and gets it to drop. 51-53, 3:50 left on the score clock in third period action. Taylor loses the handle, picked up, drives all the way down by Tatum Jones. Nice little bunny layup to tie it up on the scoreboard. Victor Esparza happy with the way that handled. Brings it back down the other way, and Taylor takes a shot for three. Can't get it. Rebound by the Aggies. Tatum Jones with the ball. Now up to the far side to Cash McGaskill. McGaskill looking down low, dishes it up to Williamson. A nice job right there by Morgan with the nice pass inside and gets the layup. 55-53. And then a nice little feed down low to Snoder with the layup to tie it up. 55-55, under 3 minutes in third period action here. Southwestern Christian University is against our OPSU Aggies. Lord Mears with the ball, now back out to the top of the arc. Now over to Quintero. Quintero looking for Williamson down low. Williamson going to battle. Whistle is going to be blown. I believe the foul is going to be called on number 22 on Snoder. Should be her first personal foul, 16 foul. That's what they need to do. Snoder, I remember her from last year, big down low player, very physical player. So they need to get her in foul trouble if at all possible. Williamson now with the ball at the line. And gets it to drop right there. Nice job by Morgan. Like I said, been trading leads back and forth. Very evenly matched teams right here so far through almost 3 quarters of play for Southwestern Christian University and the OPSU Aggies. We'd like to welcome everybody out there listening, not only Aggie fans, but all of you Eagles fans as well. Second shot misses, picked up by Andres. Now over to Taylor, up to the top of the arc by Clark. Clark looks low. Now over to Yeager. Yeager looking to try to set something up. And a block shot right there, but then picked up, shot up, and a foul is going to be called on number 22. Foul is going to be called on Morgan Williamson. That'll be her second personal foul. Andres to the line to shoot for the Eagles. Nice block shot off the initial contact on that. Let's go! But unfortunately was not able to pick that up and get the possession of the ball. Eagles put it up and were able to draw the foul and get the point. So 58-56, 2:15 left in the third period. Jones with the ball, now over to Demers. Demers back up top. Now over to McCaskill. McCaskill going to dribble drive and a whistle. Foul is going to be called on number 24, Andres. That should be her third personal foul, fifth team foul on the Eagles. That'll send Cash McCaskill to the line to shoot for the Aggies. First one up, gets the good roll and gets it to drop. 57-58. 2:04 left in third period action here at the Oscar Williams Fieldhouse on the campus of Oklahoma Panhandle State University. Second one on the way, and Cash 2 for 2 right there at the free throw line. Ball brought down by Taylor for the Eagles. Long pass down low. Now down to Snoder. Snoder with an offhand roll right there. Good job by the Aggies to pick up the rebound. Tatum Jones brings it down, sets up the offense. Now back out top to Cash McCaskill. McCaskill now dishes off to Quintero. Quintero looking for something down low. Tries to move it around. Now back out to Cash McCaskill. Demers with it, now down low to Williamson. McCaskill, nice ball movement right there to get the look for the 3-point, but can't quite connect on it. Now long pass down low, driving down into the paint and drives for Clark. Clark is going to draw the foul. Foul is going to be called on Cash McCaskill. That'll be her 4th personal foul. Now we might have a different on it. They were saying on Cash McCaskill, but now the referees are talking about it. So that will stick with Cash McCaskill. That'll be her 4th personal foul. Yeagers checks into the game. Jamie Clark at the line to shoot. Allie Parkhurst checks in for Cash McCaskill. Score is 58-58, minute 25 left in third quarter action. First shot is up and good for Clark. Second one on the way and makes both of them count there at the free throw line. Mascot checks in for the Eagles. Aggies ball. Parkhurst inbound it. Tatum Jones, the 5'4" junior from Hugo, Oklahoma, brings it across. Now over to Quintero. Quintero looks something down low. Now out to Parkhurst. Parkhurst dribble drive. Still nothing. Jones with the ball. Now over to Quintero. Looked for the lane. Couldn't find it. Now moves it back out around the arc. Now down low to the near side for Parkhurst. Parkhurst looks at something. And Williamson up with a kind of off-balance shot, but does get it to roll and count. 60-60. Under a minute left. Clock is ticking down. And ball is going to be turned over, out of bounds. Goes to the Aggies. 44 seconds left. 60-60 here for third quarter action. Like I said, been very back and forth for both teams here. Getting some good looks, playing some very good ball. Williamson with the ball now, back out to Demers for the long shot, and she measures it up just right for Laura Demers. Demers, of course, the 5'7" senior from Barcelona, Spain. Nice job right there to move it around. Good assist back out from Williamson. Eagles with the ball, looking for something. And then turns it over. Tatum Jones had a little trouble keeping the handle on that one, but she was able to gather it back up and get the fast break layup. It was a semi-fast break because she almost lost the handle on it. As the buzzer sounds, and shot is not going to count, off the mark. So that will bring us to the end of our third quarter, 65-60 in favor of Oklahoma Panhandle State. We'll be back after this timeout right here for Aggies basketball on PTCI.
PTCI, we know it's important to keep your world within your reach. Having the right cell phone and our nationwide cell service helps you do just that and keeps you connected to your loved ones, no matter the distance. So stay connected to what and who matters and keep your world within your reach with PTCI Cellular. Choose PTCI for the latest assortment of cell phones and our area's best cell coverage at a location near you, online at ptci.net or at 580-338-2556.
Some restrictions apply.
We get it. No, you need faster internet, especially in today's world. And you deserve it too. You deserve a great experience while playing video games, binging the latest TV show, or video chatting with your loved ones. Like you, we know the importance of having good internet where you live and work. That's why, as your local internet provider, PTCI's affordable and reliable internet plans make perfect sense. So sign up today and get the internet you deserve at a PTCI location near you, or visit us online at ptci.net.
Some restrictions apply.
And welcome back as we head into the final quarter here for OPSU women's basketball against Southwestern Christian University. 65-60. Aggies lead. And the Eagles with the ball moving around over to May. May looks down low to Wade. And a whistle is going to be blown. Foul is going to be called on the Aggies. Morgan Williamson, that'll be her third personal foul. Andres to inbound it, down low, now brings it up to Mays. Mays looks down low, now fishes. Oh, that, looking for travel right there, but the refs didn't call it. Taylor with the drive. Williamson with a nice job to get up for the rebound off the missed shot. Quintero brings it down. Coach Victor Esparza says, hold things up, let's get things set up. Be smart about this. Try to widen our margin here. Tatum Jones with the ball on the far side. Drives right now down low to Demers. Tries with the head fake. Now back out to Parkhurst. Jones on the near side. Takes the shot right there. Off the mark, and it will be picked up by Clark. Clark dribbling down the court. Now over to Mays on the near side. Takes the long three-point shot. Doesn't even get the rim right there, but still picked up by the Eagles. They'll set things up. Andres with the ball. Drives right here. Do not give her that move. She has been almost automatic on either side of the basket to drive that down to the baseline and get the layup and draw the foul, and that's exactly what she did again. Foul is going to be called on Laura Demers, her second personal foul. That will send Andres to the line. I'll tell you what, this young lady's got a nice first move right there, and she's not afraid to go up and battle on the boards right there to get the shot, and fortunately she couldn't make the free throw count, so Aggies with the rebound. 65-62 in favor of the Aggies. 8:41 left on the score clock. Quintero with the ball now has to kick it back out. Now over to Jones on the far side. Jones looking for something down low, can't find anything. Back over to Demers, now down to Williamson. Back out to Jones. Now Demers with the ball on the far side, tries to dribble down the baseline, tries to throw it over to Parkhurst, but a little bit high on the pass. And a turnover for the Aggies. Eagles will take over on possession. May with the ball, now hands it off to Andres. Andres again looking for that patent drive down the lane, but can't get it. But a nice kick out to Yeager. Gets the three-point drop right there, so ties it up 65-65. 8 minutes left in the game. Like I said, it's been a battle back and forth through pretty much 4 quarters so far for the Aggies and for the Eagles. Down low for Williamson, tries to get the underneath, can't make it happen, then tries to throw it out, turns it over, picked up by Mays. Mays looking down low for Andres, but she's a little too far under the basket to get the layup to count. Picked up by the Aggies. Williamson with the shot, nice little touch off the glass right there with the assist from Tatum Jones to put it 67-65, 7:20, little under 7:20 left in the game. Eagles with the ball. Andres trying to drive down the lane right there. Thought it was going to be a turnover, but they say no, it was a kick, so the ball will remain with the Eagles. Rodriguez and both Myra and Cash McCaskill check back in for the Aggies. So pretty much the game starters on there. Ball inbounded to May, tries to put it up, but blocked a little bit, out of bounds, will stay with the Eagles. Andres to inbound the ball, inbounds it to Clark. Clark looking now up top to Wade, now back to Andres. Andres tries that dribble. There's that move, but a nice job of getting jump ball. Good job by Tatum Jones to get her hand on the ball, and it stopped the shot. Jump ball called by the referees, and it will stay with the Aggies. Aggies ball right here. Tatum Jones bringing it down, 67-65, little under 7 minutes left. Now over to Naomi Rodriguez, back out to Cash McCaskill. Now back to Rodriguez. Rodriguez looking for some help, back up to the top for Jones. Now over to Myra. Nice spin move right there, gets the touch. Great spin move by Myra McCaskill. Dribble drive down and gets the nice touch off the glass to go 69-65. And pass is knocked out of bounds by the Aggies. Ball will remain with the Eagles. Inbounded to May, now over to Andres. Back up to the top for Yeager. Now Yeager looking down low for Clark. And a foul is going to be called on Yeager right there. Excuse me, going to be called on Mays. That'll be her fourth personal foul. Looks like a timeout is going to be called. It'll be a full timeout, so we'll do the same. Right now the score is 69-65, and we'll be back after this timeout for Aggie basketball right here on PTCI.
We get it. You need faster internet, especially in today's world. And you deserve it too. You deserve a great experience while playing video games, binging the latest TV show, or video chatting with your loved ones. Like you, we know the importance of having good internet where you live and work. That's why, as your local internet provider, PTCI's affordable and reliable internet plans make perfect sense. So sign up today and get the internet you deserve at a PTCI location near you, or visit us online at ptci.net.
Some restrictions apply.
Well, I think we're back. We traded 3 points here for the Aggies, and now we're back underway. 72-70 in favor of the Aggies. 5 minutes left on the scoreboard. Whistle is going to be blown, and foul is going to be called on to Allie Parkhurst. That should be her fourth personal foul. She'll check in, and Morgan Williamson comes in for the Aggies at the line to shoot for the Eagles. Number 33, Hannah Wade. First shot up and makes a count right there. So narrows the margin. 72-71, 5 minutes left in our game. Aggies with the ball. Tatum Jones brings it down across the half-court mark. Moves it around to the right side of the key. Now drives down inside. Looking for something. Looks over to the far side to Naomi Rodriguez. Rodriguez can't get anything. And then a pass down inside to Williamson. Eagles tie it up and jump ball, so possession will go to the Eagles. Clark with the inbounds, sends it over to Taylor. Taylor drives across the timeline. Down to Wade now. Clark gets the ball, takes the shot down low, and then Wade is able to, kind of an off-balance shot, get it to drop. 73-72, 4:30 left in our game. Aggies with the ball right now. Tatum Jones now dishes over to Myra McCaskill. McCaskill tries to drive down inside. Can't get that. Then out to Cash McCaskill. Takes a three-point shot. Can't get it to drop. Eagles ball. Now out to Andres. Comes around to the top right here. There's that move, and she does that little drive down the lane, and either side of it She can either go left-handed or right-handed and get that to drop. But Victor Esparza wants to talk about it. 75-72 here on the scoreboard. We'll take a timeout. You're listening to OPSU women's basketball right here on PTCI.
PTCI, we know it's important to keep your world within your reach. Having the right cell phone and our nationwide cell service helps you do just that and keeps you connected to your loved ones, no matter the distance. So stay connected to what and who matters and keep your world within your reach with PTCI Cellular. Choose PTCI for the latest assortment of cell phones and our area's best cell coverage at a location near you, online at ptci.net or at 580-338-2556.
Some restrictions apply.
And welcome back here to the Oscar Williams Fieldhouse and, of course, Anchor D Stadium, or Arena, excuse me. 4:05 left on the clock. 75-72 in favor of the Southwestern Christian University Eagles. Aggies will have the ball. I mean, this has been a back-and-forth contest. I don't even exactly know. I tried to keep track early, but we've had multiple lead changes throughout this game. Aggies with the ball. Jones brings it down, now dishes it over to Rodriguez, back up to Myra McCaskill, now to Cash McCaskill. Now back up to Myra McCaskill. Down low, now Rodriguez takes it, tries for the three, and right off the front of the rim, can't get it to drop. Rebounded by the Eagles, brought down by Clark. Clark over to Taylor. Taylor now up to Andres. Andres kind of gets her feet tangled up, has to regain stuff now, holding onto the ball. Dishes out, moves it around. Long shot right there for the three, and around the rim, bounces out. The long shot by Clark, can't make it count. Fought around for the rebound and picked up by the Aggies. Long court pass right there down to Myra McCaskill, and she is going to draw the foul count, get the shot to drop, but foul is going to be called on number 20. Jamie Clark. That'll be her third personal foul. Myra McCaskill to the free throw line to shoot for the Aggies. As I said, we'll have men's contest coming up here a little bit later on this afternoon. First one up and no good for Myra McCaskill. Getting ready for the second free throw. Measures it up and gets 1 out of 2 right there. So it's 73-75, 3:15 left on our game. Eagles with the ball down low, dishes it over in the far corner. Somebody missed an assignment right there as Yeager was kind of left alone and was able to drain the three. 78-73. Aggies need to turn it up here just a little bit. Jones with the ball now. Williamson trying to go along the baseline, tries to come up and underneath. And going to be called on Williams and a push-off right there, the referees say. That will be her fourth personal foul, fourth team foul on the Aggies. Williamson tried to come around underneath on the backboard, try to lay it up and in and pushed off, so ball will go to the Eagles, and a nice little down low baseline pass and up and good for Yeager, and she will draw the foul as well. Foul is going to be called on Myra McCaskill. That will be her fourth personal foul. Joe Quintero checks into the game for the Aggies. Tresha Yeager at the line to shoot for the Eagles. And makes that one count. Demers comes in for the lineup for the Aggies, checks in for Williamson. So the Eagles kind of going on a little bit of a run right here and widen that margin, 81-73. Just a little over 2.5 minutes left in the game. The Aggies need to find something, move the ball around or try to get some separation to get those three-point shots and try to narrow that margin. McCaskill with a good down-low pass to Rodriguez, but she is going to be fouled. And foul is going to be called on Hannah Wade. Only her first personal foul, which kind of surprises me for the big gal down underneath that they haven't been able to draw a little bit more foul on her, but she has just done really good playing some tight defense underneath. But there you go, Naomi Rodriguez with the three. That's what we were just talking about to try to narrow that margin. 76-81, 2:20 left. Try a shot on the layup for the Eagles, no good. Aggies pick up the ball. McCaskill with the long shot, but way off the mark right there. And will be rebounded by the Eagles. Ball and pace slowed down. Yeager with the ball brings it across the timeline. Eagles trying to set up things, holding off this. 81-76, under 2 minutes left. Aggies need to really do something to try to get a turnover. Eagles have done a great job of kind of stepping up the pace and widen this margin. Yeager loses the handle on the ball, and as you hear the shot clock expire, but they were able to get it, but not able to get the shot to take. So Aggies with the ball. Demers dribbles around, looks for Rodriguez. Rodriguez drives down the lane right here. And a foul is going to be called, whistle. Now the referees want to talk about it a little bit. Foul is going to be called on number 33, Hannah Wade. That'll be her second. Aggies will keep the ball, but a timeout is going to be called, a 30-second timeout. So we'll just keep it right here for this one, Manny, as we are just about 1:25 left in the game. Again, we'll remind you, too, that coming up, men's and women's basketball will be on the road against Wayland Baptist University coming up on Tuesday, January 19th. Then the men will be back at home coming up on Thursday, January 21st against John Brown University. That was supposed to be a doubleheader, but John Brown University women's team unfortunately had to cancel that game. So we have moved that game up at home on the 21st to 6 p.m. here at Anchor D Arena. So mark that on your calendar. Also, you can stay updated at our website at opsuaggies.com. We keep that sports calendar updated quite a bit with everything that's gone on. Aggies with the ball inbound, nice little inbound, and dishes it. And they're going to call a charge right there as a nice little inbound, and then puts up the shot. And they were going to call a charge, but now the referees are talking about it. The shot was up and good for Demers. But now the referees want to discuss it, whether in fact it was a charge or a foul against the Eagles. Waiting to see right here. Of course, head coach Victor Esparza waiting to see what they're saying. He's standing there watching. Now it might be a block, and if it is a block, okay, a reverse on the call, so the shot is going to count, and it is going to be a block right there, foul called on number 10, Yeager. So 78-81, the call reversed in favor of the Aggies. Cash McCaskill going to the line. The Eagles coach is talking to the referees as well, not liking the reversal of the call. Now McCaskill to try to narrow this margin. 1:24 left in the game, and nice job right there to make it a three-point play. 79-81 in favor of Southwestern Christian University Eagles. Aggies are hoping for a stop right here. Up to Andres, now over to Clark. Clark dribble drive, now over to Taylor. Taylor looking for some help, now back up to, and moves down the lane, and right there, nice move right there by Jamie Clark. Tries to drive down the lane, puts up the shot. The shot does not drop, but she is going to draw the foul. And foul is going to be called on Tatum Jones. That'll be her second. Sends Jamie Clark to the line. Key Mays checks back into the lineup for the Eagles. 79-81, just a little over a minute left. Clark waiting for the ball, now gets the ball, trying to see what she can do on the first one, and gets the first one to count. So 82-79 in favor of the Eagles. Second one on the way, and that one counts as well. Tatum Jones with the ball, drives down, looks for some help right here. Demers comes out to pick up the pass. Now a pass over to McCaskill, down low to Quintero. Quintero looking to drive the lane. Nice little move inside. Nice little drive down to the baseline. Gets the finger rolling up and in to get the score. So 81-83. And then Victor Esparza says quick timeout, calls for a very quick timeout. 44 seconds left, and we'll just keep it right here as we are 44 seconds left. 83-81. Southwestern Christian University leads the Aggies. Been battling back and forth. Very tight contest pretty much through all 4 quarters of this game. Been very impressive to watch. Good high-scoring game. So we're going to wait to see what Victor Esparza is talking to his ladies about. Of course, head coach Mark Arthur for the Eagles doing the same. So let's see. Referees are getting a question for head coach Mark Arthur for Southwestern Christian University. Timeout is over. And so the players will be taking the floor here shortly. 83-81, as I said, as soon as we finish this one up, we'll send things back for some paying of some bills and stuff, and then we'll be back here to start things for our second game. OPSU men's basketball team going up against Southwestern Christian University men's team. Aggie men's right now are 1-2 in overall season and 0-2 in Sooner Athletic Conference action. Southwestern Christian University is 3-3 and 2-1 in our Sooner Athletic Conference. So going to be a very hard-fought match. I got a game today. Aggie men have been struggling just a little bit on the road. So we're hopefully they can get things dialed in and put some good points on the board and shut down this Southwestern Christian University to get a win here at home coming up later on this afternoon. We'll be bringing you all the coverage right here on PTCI. Big thanks goes out to all of our staff. Manny, thank you up there for facilitating everything. All right, going to be the Eagles ball. 46 seconds left on the clock. Aggies playing very tight to try to get a 5-second violation, but the Eagles do get it in. Inbounded to Wade. Wade keeping the dribble out wide. Now Aggies looking to try to push him back, maybe look for the trap here in the corner. Yeager with the ball now. Andreas with it. Now she'll hold it out. 11 seconds left on the shot clock. Andreas with the drive. Drives down for that signature move that she does. Tries to get the layup, but not going to get it to drop. But she does draw the foul. Foul is going to be called on Tatum Jones. That'll be her 3rd personal foul, I believe. 16 foul on the Aggies. Andrade to the line. Tamaris Andrade, the 5'10 senior from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Been a big force for the Eagles for this afternoon. Gets the first one to drop, so 84-81, 22 seconds left, and can get the second one to drop as well. And a timeout is going to be called. 85-81 for the Eagles lead it. And boy, the Aggies got to do something to turn it up and try to create some turnovers or get some three-point shots to drop. It's kind of the way some of the last few games have gone for the Aggies. They've been in the contest for about 3 quarters, but just one little bit of it, and the margin gets a little bit wider, and unfortunately they've lost some very close games. Would like to put a good win. They had a great game the other night against Central Christian, and unfortunately right now they're behind the 8 ball just a little bit, so 85-81. Want to say a big thanks goes out to all of our sponsors here at Panhandle State University for the continued support for all of our athletic programs, as well as everything here on our campus here for Panhandle State. Been an interesting year, of course, 2020 and into 2021. And as we all know, COVID has wreaked havoc on a lot of people's lives, but it has also affected our student athletes and our athletic program, as a lot of games were canceled, postponed, moved around, and very busy spring schedule coming up for OPSU athletics. You can stay updated at opsuaggies.com for all of the information. Inbound now, McCaskill drives, tries to get it in and can't make it count. Rebound taken by the Eagles, and foul is going to be called on Quintero. 12 seconds left. Quintero going to draw the foul. Be her first personal foul. May at the line to shoot, gets the first one to drop. Myra McCaskill getting ready to check into the game. 86-81, 12 seconds left. Aggies trailing the Eagles. And second shot is up as well. So 87-81. Myra McCaskill checks into the game. They're going to have to go to some good ones here and try to get some long shots and get those three. And a charge is going to be called against Naomi Rodriguez, trying to drive the baseline, and does pick up the charge. That will be her fourth personal foul. Full timeout is going to be called by the Eagles, so we will also take a timeout. 87-81 here on the scoreboard. 6 seconds left, and we'll be back after this timeout for Aggies women's basketball right here on PTCI.
PTCI, we know it's important to keep your world within your reach. Having the right cell phone and our nationwide cell service helps you do just that and keeps you connected to your loved ones, no matter the distance. So stay connected to what and who matters and keep your world within your reach with PTCI Cellular. Choose PTCI for the latest assortment of cell phones and our area's best cell coverage at a location near you, online at ptci.net or at 580-338-2556.
Some restrictions apply.
Oh, okay. And we're back underway. 6 seconds left. Ball inbounded for the Eagles, but thrown away. Down long pass for Naomi Rodriguez, but unfortunately, Myra McCaskill could not handle that as well. And the clock will sound. So the final is going to be 87-81, 87-81 for the Southwestern Christian University Eagles, as they will come out victorious over the OPSU Lady Aggies. Another heartbreaker right there, a very close game, but unfortunately just a little bit of a run in that fourth quarter was all it took for the Eagles to widen the margin right there and come out with a victory. Well, we are going to take some time away from things, send it back for some sponsors and some other stuff, pay some bills, and we will get things ready for our men's basketball action coming up here on PTCI. You're listening to OPSU Aggies basketball here on PTCI.
At PTCI, we know it's important to keep your world within your reach. Having the right cell phone and our nationwide cell service helps you do just that and keeps you connected to your loved ones, no matter the distance. So stay connected to what and who matters and keep your world within your reach with PTCI Cellular. Choose PTCI for the latest assortment of cell phones and our area's best cell coverage at a location near you, online at ptci.net or at 580-338-2556.
Some restrictions apply.
Hey, we get it. You need faster internet, especially in today's world. And you deserve it too. You deserve a great experience while playing video games, binging the latest TV show, or video chatting with your loved ones. Like you, we know the importance of having good internet where you live and work. That's why, as your local internet provider, PTCI's affordable and reliable internet plans make perfect sense. So sign up today and get the internet you deserve at a PTCI location near you, or visit us online at ptci.net.
Some restrictions apply.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Gracias. Thank you.
Thank you.
From all of us at PTCI, thank you for choosing to do business locally.
We continue to offer you great deals like 1 month free cell service when you add a line or you're a new customer. We know the holidays are here and PTCI wants to help. Help you save money. Save $600 on the purchase of a new cell phone. Once again, thank you for choosing PTCI, your local small business cellular provider. Some restrictions may apply.
Click ptci.net for details today.
At PTCI, we know it's important to keep your world within your reach. Having the right cell phone and our nationwide cell service helps you do just that and keeps you connected to your loved ones, no matter the distance. So stay connected to what and who matters and keep your world within your reach with PTCI Cellular. Choose PTCI for the latest assortment of cell phones and our area's best cell coverage at a location near you, online at ptci.net or at 580-338-2556.
Some restrictions apply.
Hey, we get it. No, you need faster internet, especially in today's world. And you deserve it too. You deserve a great experience while playing video games, binging the latest TV show, or video chatting with your loved ones. Like you, we know the importance of having good internet where you live and work. That's why, as your local internet provider, PTCI's affordable and reliable internet plans make perfect sense. So sign up today and get the internet you deserve at a PTCI location near you or visit us online at ptci.net.
Some restrictions apply.
Hi, I'm Jason with PTCI, and today we are at the offices of Panhandle Services for Children, and we're talking with Destiny Traylor, who is the Chief Executive Officer of this charitable organization. Thank you for taking time to talk with us today, Destiny.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Well, Destiny, I know that your operation has been around not too long, but for a little while. Tell us a little bit about the history, and then also just the different services that you provide for children in the Panhandle and also for families as well.
Okay, so we have been around since 2012, so we're not very old, and we are one of 39 youth service agencies statewide, where we are a part of a statewide network, but we're the only ones local. So we serve all 3 Panhandle counties, and we provide services anywhere from counseling to educational programs in the schools and here in the office, and even foster care.
Well, and you mentioned foster care, and I know that that's something that's near and dear to your heart and really this whole organization's. Tell me some specific stories maybe that have been very heartwarming and touching for maybe you or just the other people that work here, and how it's affected you.
Okay, well, foster care is really an amazing program that we have here, and I'm very proud of it because we have a lot of adoptions take place. And we have had more adoptions take place than even some of the bigger agencies downstate. So that has been really amazing to see because you get to see everything from start to finish. So you get to see those kids be removed and the horrible situations that they're removed from, and then everything in between the removal to the parental rights being removed, and then the adoption taking place with the family that you've been there from step one. And it's just really amazing to see that.
You also mentioned your classroom, which we're real close by here.
Yes.
Tell us a little bit about the services you provide in your classroom.
Okay, so our educational programs are anything from anger management to parenting classes to It's My Life, which is a program for first-time offenders or kids that are on the end of getting in trouble a little bit and need some help that way. So we can do any kind of educational program that's needed. We also go into the schools and teach life skills to all the grades in the school, and really anything that's a need, that's what we're here for. So if somebody has a need in the community, they can contact us, we can develop that program and try to meet that need.
Well, and we've also talked about just, like you said, you cover all 3 panhandles, so you cover a enormous coverage of area, probably larger than I imagine anybody else in the state, probably
Yes.
probably at least double the size of anybody else, I would imagine. So typically those who downstate look at us out here and they don't necessarily think we're up to date on technology. And I know you've mentioned in the past that you guys have had some situations where they didn't think that you had access to those things, but with partnership with PTCI, you're able to take care of these things a whole lot better than maybe they thought.
Yes, it's always really funny because we contract with state agencies in Oklahoma City and Tulsa area, and they hear Guyman and they think, well, that's in the middle of nowhere, and so they're always concerned about our internet access and our ability to transfer files and different things like that, but we have PTCI, so we don't have to worry about that.
Well, and I know that I think I've heard you mention before that if you didn't have those things, you were expected to get into a car and drive 5 hours basically that moment to take care of those situations, and
Yes.
so it is very beneficial to be able to have that. So
Yes, it is.
well, with PTCI knows that you guys just provide an incredible service here, and we're glad that the cooperative wants to help our local families and local businesses and things like that. So to know that that is provided, that you guys don't have to make those midnight runs like that as much,
Right.
especially in a field that is so important like that, where you are talking about children who have been in traumatic situations that are being removed, and their whole lives were a mess before. It's still very topsy-turvy through that, so I'm sure that's very comforting to you guys as well.
Yes, it is, and really it's all of our programs. So counseling and education, because of the situation that we're in with COVID, we've had to do a lot of telemed services. Well, PTCI has been a huge help with that as well, because otherwise we wouldn't be able to see those kids. And we're able to see them on the computer with the high-speed internet access, and it helps all around.
Well, Destiny, I guess the other thing that I would ask you to tell any of our viewers about are, you guys are a charitable organization. If this touches somebody's heart, if they're interested in maybe fostering, adopting, or just maybe even giving a financial gift to your organization and everything, what would they need to do?
I would say that there are a lot of different ways that you can support us, just like what you mentioned. You can become a foster family. If you're in need of our services, you can just contact us. We have a website. It's www.panhandleservices.org. We also have a Facebook page, and our phone number is everywhere, so you're welcome to call us anytime and we can help you with whatever you need.
Once again, Panhandle Services for Children, and maybe they can be a help for you and your family, or maybe a child that you know, but also it might be an opportunity for you to impact your community or a child's life in a great way. So, Destiny, once again, thank you for your time.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Hey, this is Jason Epp with PTCI, and I'm here with Clay Myers, one of the owners here with the Texhoma Livestock Auction, and just talking a little bit about the livestock business and also just another locally owned business here in Texhoma. Clay, we appreciate you taking some time out with us today.
Well, thank you guys.
You bet. We're glad to be here. Well, tell us a little bit about the history that you know when it comes to the Texhoma Livestock Auction. You were telling me some things are very interesting about it, and then also just when you came into ownership as well, and who you work with now.
Texhoma Livestock has been around since the 40s, the way I understand, and I may not be the best guy to ask those questions to, but I've been around in the 40s. It was an old wooden structure. I've been told stories by some of the old timers about it being here, and it burned to the ground one January, I believe, and they had a auction in a tent the next week and continued to have auctions in that tent until they built this facility, and it was built sometime in the early 60s. It's been here that long. Texhoma's got a rich history with livestock auctions. In the 70s and 80s, there was one time that Texhoma Livestock Auction was the largest livestock auction in the state of Oklahoma. Sold the most cattle in the state of Oklahoma. And it kind of fell on hard times there for a while, and a few years there, and myself and some local guys from Texhoma had the opportunity to purchase it, and so we bought the auction in 2001. I think our first auction was August 17th or something of 2001. Had about 4 partners in it now. It's down to myself and a gentleman named Dean Thrasher, local guy here in Texhoma that's worked around here and knows the area well. And Dean and I are now partners on it, and I manage the day-to-day activities.
And you said even in his 80s, he's
Yes,
out there helping to
80
unload
years old.
cattle every Wednesday.
80 years old. He's unloading cattle every Wednesday. Yes, sir.
That's going to keep him young and healthy, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah.
Well, and you said, so you're coming up on 20 years. Tell us a little bit about, we were here, we saw one of your auctions. This is not your heaviest time of year, but, what does a busy day look like here at the Texhoma livestock auction?
A busy day here at the livestock auction in October can get kind of busy, but our busy time is in the spring with feeder cattle coming off wheat. But we generally average throughout the year. We'll average about 1,000 cattle a week. Today was a little bit less than that, but we will get up in the 3,000 head range during the spring, and have had as many as 9,000 before here. But it starts long before daylight here with our feeding crew, with the cattle. We have to take care of all the cattle that are in the yards, and we take care of that, and then we unload cattle during the auction and before the auction, and we sort them up, shape them up, and load lots or light cattle, and sell them through here. This is actually the scales. This ring is the scales, and they're weighed and sold, and then we pin them back and load them out at the end. And sometimes it's 24 hours straight. So.
Right. Yeah. It's a long day on those days. It can be a long day. Yeah, it is.
Well,
and you mentioned, I think you said you have about 4 full-time employees, but on a day like today, you might have as many as 30 people working.
Yes,
and
sir.
so,
Yeah.
talked about you're able to hire a lot of local people, especially OPSU students.
You bet.
Hey, they're here for ag, so why not?
Yeah,
Ag and rodeos.
They're rodeo guys. A lot of ranch kids. And really been fortunate with Panhandle State University to be over there. We just very fortunate, as all businesses are. We're always suffering through a labor issue. You know, I think that's in anything. But man, to have Panhandle State over there with these ranch raised kids is just been a godsend for us, because they come over and work. Most of them know and been around cattle all their life. They kind of catch on pretty quick and pretty self-sufficient, and so it's nice to have them. Some of our best employees are girls.
Yeah.
They're really good.
Well, and if you've ever been around somebody who there's some people out there that, boy, if they can work on a horse, you don't hardly have to pay them. They just, if you let them ride a horse, they'll be happy.
That's right. Yeah, that's certainly right. But we need foot backers too.
That's right.
And that's where we struggle at, is we need people working on foot, and they have to have some knowledge of livestock to work on foot around here, because they're in pretty close contact at times. Right. So they need to know what they're doing, and most of them do. We've been very lucky. Sure.
Well, that's a good partnership to be able to have that with OPSU that close by.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Speaking of good partnerships, PTCI being a locally owned business, actually owned by our customers as a cooperative.
Yes.
Loving to do business locally with other local businesses, and of course Texhoma is the latest town to have fully fiber optic internet throughout the town and everything. Yeah. And of course, I know you're kind of an old school guy when it comes to, you'd like to have your
your buyers here in the Bend, but as the world continues to change, it's probably nice to have that available to you.
Yeah, it's a marketing tool for our internet. We're broadcast over the internet every week. Our auction goes out over the internet, and it's another marketing tool that you know, we're trying to do the best thing we can to market people's cattle, and we deal just in local cattle, and so we're trying to do the best we can. We don't sell a lot over there, but there are opportunities there, and we do some business, but I still like to have people in the seats. Yeah. As far as the fiber optics, I actually live in Felt, Oklahoma, and Felt, Oklahoma's had fiber optics a long time. It's one of the first, and so I get to brag a little bit when Texoma just got fiber optics, and it's been great. It's sped our thing up. Our able to broadcast. It's a lot faster speed. Those guys were great to work with. Anytime I have a problem, I can call them and somebody will be here just immediately. They are really have been good about keeping us up and running, our whole phone system and internet system.
Well, that's good to hear. We love to hear those things, that people are happy with our service, and hopefully we feel like we try to hire good people and make sure that they're taking good care of their customers. And you know, really, that's just that's not a PTCI way. That's really an Oklahoma Panhandle way of doing things out here. So you hope that most people do. So.
Yeah, you bet. It's a really fortunate to be in this part of the country and have companies like you guys and people that are doing business with the locals and providing a good service. It's very nice to be here.
Well, Clay, we sure appreciate your time, and we thank you for joining us.
Thank you guys for everything.
You bet. Clay Myers with the Texoma Livestock Auction.
Hi, I'm Jason Epp with PTCI, and today we are standing in SBC Office Products, standing in an ocean of copiers, as that is the business that SBC does, and among other things. And I'm standing here with Donald Griffin. Donald, you've been here for quite a while, and tell us a little bit about SBC, not only what they do today, but what they've done over the years, kind of when they got started.
Okay. SBC
and the Anchor D Arena for our second contest this afternoon. Southwestern Christian University traveling to Goodwell, Oklahoma to go head-to-head against the OPSU Aggies. Taking a look at the starting lineups for the Eagles first of all, and a 6'4" senior guard from Chicago, Illinois, Charles Dickinson will be the starters. Also from Clovis, New Mexico, a 6'2" guard sophomore number 5, Keem Wayne, going to be one of the starters. Other starters for the Eagles from Houston, Texas, a 6'3" point guard senior number 14, Christian White. Yukon, Oklahoma, 6'2" point guard junior number 24, Jordan Williams. And rounding out is going to be a 6'6" senior in center from Tulsa, Oklahoma, number 25, York Benjamin. The Eagles are under head coach Brandon Rollins in his second season. For the Aggies, they are under head coach Mark Laird in his second season, assisted by Billy Livesey in his first season with the Aggies. Starters is a 5'9" senior guard from Norman, Oklahoma, 0 DK Sumo. Also contributing for the Aggies, a 6'6" sophomore, a guard forward from Missouri City, Texas, number 4, Austin Chapman. Other starters for the Aggie, a 6'1" freshman guard, number 5, from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, Alfred Akanama. From Bridgetown, Barbados, 6'5" sophomore forward, number 12, Justin Pyle. And rounding out the starters for the Aggies, a 6'7" sophomore forward from Sacramento, California, number 14, Garrett Richardson. Coming into the game, the Eagles have a 3-3 record and 2-1 in Sooner Athletic Conference action. The Aggies are 1-2 in overall record and 0-2 in Sooner Athletic Conference. They've had a little bit of trouble on the road for the Aggies lately, so let's hope that they can get things turned around here on our home court. in front of our home fans. A good bunch of people, a good crowd on hand for us. Of course, we are practicing social distancing and wearing masks for our fans as well. Leading scorer for the Aggies so far throughout the season, Justin Piles, averaging 11.7 points per game and 5.7 rebounds per game. He's actually averaging about 56% for his field goal. DK Sumer also a major contributor for the Aggies, 11.7 points per game, averaging 3.3 rebounds and 53% field goal percentage. Austin Chapman contributing with 10 points per game on the average. And also he has been a force for the three-point area. And then Jalen Thomas also averaging 9 points per game. For the Eagles, Ron Washington, their major lead scorer, averaging 19.7 points per game. Luis Machero, averaging 19.3 points per game. And then Christian White, 15.5 points per game. And we're just about ready to get things underway. So like I said, the Aggies have had a little bit of trouble, been just not able to get things gelling for them throughout the last few games when they've been on the road. Coach Mark Laird knows he's got the talent here. We just need to find a way to get it all put together. Looks like we are getting ready for the tip-off. Richardson and Benjamin at center court. And the tip-off will go to the Eagles. Jordan Williams with the ball, now goes over to Benjamin. Benjamin tries to drive down the lane, dishes back out. Dribble drive, spin move right there, down low to Benjamin. Nice job at the strip right there by Austin Chapman. But then the loose ball picked up again by the Eagles, so it'll remain to the Eagles. Stop a play here to check the shot clock. Eagles will keep the ball. Inbound from the far sideline. And we're back underway. Inbounded to Williams. Williams drives to the near side. Hands off to White. White takes the drive right there, lays it up. No good. Battled around right here and fought for. Richardson with the rebound. Now DK Sumo comes down now over to Alcanama. Just on the inside of the half-court line. Trying to set things up, looking for something. Now to Chapman down low on the far side. Chapman looking for something. Now goes down to Richardson. Richardson on the far side. Alcanama with the long shot off the front of the rim. And not going to be able to get it to drop. And the ball will go out of bounds. Will remain with the Aggies. DK Sumo to bring it in. Trying to move around. Long inbound pass for Alcanama, but stolen away by Williams, and gets it up and gets the easy layup to go up 2-0. Just under 19 minutes here. Just underway here for the first half. Chapman tries to get a down low pass as Justin Pyle was trailing coming down the lane, but couldn't get a handle on it. Ball was kicked out of bounds, but it was last touched by the Eagles, so will remain with the Aggies. Sumo to inbound. Now down to Chapman. Chapman on the near side in the corner. Drives out, looks for something, back out to Sumo. Now over to Alcanama on the far side. Back up to the top here for Chapman. Now down to DK Sumo. Takes the long three-point shot, rattles off the rim. No good, rebounded by Dickinson. Dixon drives down. And a whistle is going to be blown. And going to be an offensive foul called on Christian White, number 14. Be the first personal foul on him and first team foul. Tries to battle around, can't get it to drop. Picked up by the Eagles. Battled around, layup, no good. Battled around. And will go out of bounds. Last touched by the Eagles, so Aggies will take over. Kind of choppy right now, just back and forth trying to feel things out. Ball inbounded by Pyle into Alcanama. He'll drive it down across the half-court line. Trying to set up the offense, looking for something. Alcanama trying to drive down. And going to be an illegal. It's going to be a foul called against Richardson. That'll be his first team foul. Ball goes back to the Eagles. Turnovers have been a little bit of an issue for the Aggies. Would like to lower that number by quite a bit. Long cross-court pass. Can't be handled by the Eagles, so we'll go back to the Aggies. We thank you for joining us here on PTCI as we bring you the coverage of today's game. My name's Derek Barton. Work here for Panhandle State Aggies as the voice of the Aggies. Pleasure to be bringing you the play-by-play action. Alcanama down in the corner, now back over to Sumo. Up long shot and off the mark right there by Austin Chapman. He's got to get that dialed in. Austin, when he finally gets things felt out, then he can usually drain those three, but unfortunately couldn't get it to happen. Ball knocked out of bounds by the Aggies. Will stay with the Eagles, and a 30-second timeout is going to be called by the Eagles. We'll do the same. We'll be back after 30 seconds right here for OPSU men's basketball right here on PTCI.
We get it. You need faster internet, especially in today's world. And you deserve it too. You deserve a great experience while playing video games, binging the latest TV show, or video chatting with your loved ones. Like you, we know the importance of having good internet where you live and work. That's why, as your local internet provider, PTCI's affordable and reliable internet plans make perfect sense. So sign up today and get the internet you deserve at a PTCI location near you, or visit us online at ptci.net.
Some restrictions apply.
We're back underway here as we get ready to ball inbounded by the Eagles. Turned over by the Eagles, now brought down by Chapman, down low to Alcanama. Nice little pump move and gets it to drop for Alfred Alcanama to tie it up 2-2. Eagles with the ball being brought down by Dixon. Dixon dribble drives down the lane. Gets the touch off the glass and will get it to drop. Challenged up against Richardson and won that challenge as he gets the layup. Alcanama with the ball across half court. Trying to set things up. Richardson out high post. Trying to get the screen, but ball is turned over. And that's where the Aggies got to work for turnovers right there. And going to be on the line. Checking in for the Aggies, T.C. Ellis, also Jalen Thomas, and number 13, Jamal Smith. Ball again will stay with the Eagles. White to inbound it. Inbounds it to Williams. Williams with the dribble, now far out pass and tries to get it to drop for Dixon. Can't. Rebounded by T.C. Ellis. Over to the far side. And a whistle. And a turnover. Ball is going to go back to the Eagles. Pass is inbounded to number 14, White. White with the dribble, being challenged by T.C. Ellis. Tries to drive the lane, tries to go down low, loses the handle on it. Picked up again by the Aggies, brought down the court by Jalen Thomas. Jalen Thomas, nice little touch right there, gets it to drop for the deuce. 4-4 15:30 left on our first half of action here. Driving down the lane right there. Nice job right there. Loses the handle and then throws down with authority right there by number 12, Justin Pyle with the jam. Good pressure put by T.C. Ellis to cause that turnover, and then he just holds on to the ball, gives it to Ellis, and nobody down on the other end of the court. Nice head fake for the Eagles. Almost lost the handle on that one, but picked up again by Dixon. Dixon comes off of the pick, now back out, now long downtown shot, off the mark, battled around for the rebound, picked up by Dixon again. Takes the shot, a nice little touch right there to get the drop, so ties it up. 6-6, 14:41 on the scoreboard, first half action. Long down court pass by T.C. Ellis to Austin Chapman, and throws it up, but is gonna miss the shot, but does get the foul. Foul is going to be called on number 25, York Benjamin, the 6'8" senior from Tulsa, Oklahoma. That will send Austin Chapman to the line. Chapman been a contributor for the Aggies. Austin's one of those, when he finally gets that three-point dialed in, he can definitely put it in. Checking in for the Aggies now, number 24, Quentin Fankhauser, and also Jalen Williams checks in, number 2, the 5'6" sophomore from Edmond, Oklahoma. Of course, Fankhauser, a 6'4" junior forward from right here in Goodwell, one of our hometown boys. Chapman with the second shot and gets it to count as well. Jay Will checks in for Austin Chapman, who will head to the bench. 8-6, 14:34 on the clock. Christian White brings it. Now the cross-court pass to Dixon. Dixon now brings it back up. Dixon with a long downtown shot off the front of the rim, battled around. Finally picked up by Fankhauser. Jalen Thomas with the ball. Tries to drive down, gets and can't get it to drop. Nice job keeping that ball, bringing him out, spreading out the defense, and then tries to come down to the baseline, but can't get it to drop, but he will draw the foul. Foul is going to be called on number 11, Darren Ryan. That will send Jalen Thomas to the line to shoot. Trying to get things feeling just right. Thomas with the first one on the way. Rolls around and gets the drop. Garrett Richardson back on the floor for the Aggies. Second one coming up for Thomas. 9-6, Aggies lead. Second one on the way. Man, makes him 2 for 2 at the charity stripe. That's where the Aggies definitely got to make sure that when they get to the free throw line, they're shooting about 55%, a little over 55%. Ball stolen away. And they're going to call a travel. I don't know. He didn't really have control of the ball, but the referee blows a whistle, say T.C. Ellis, when trying to gain control of that ball, did travel. So ball will go back, another turnover for the Aggies. Dixon to inbound for the Eagles. Referees have a little discussion going on here. Want to clarify some stuff. This is, of course, conference action here, Sooner Athletic Conference action. Eagles with the ball. Ball is dribbled around by Darren Ryan. And foul is going to be called on Quentin Fankhauser, be his first personal foul, second team foul. Alcanama and Sumo check back in for the Aggies. Eagles with the ball, looking for something. Comes down to the low side, kind of an open shot right there, and does get the three-point shot for Christian White. 10-9 in favor of the Aggies. Back down, Fankhauser with it from the arc, rolls around and comes out. Can't get the three to drop. Had the look, but just a little off the mark. Down the other way, but a missed. Didn't even catch the rim for that one for the Eagles. Ball will go out of bounds. And possession with the Aggies. Justin Pyle, 6'5", forward, sophomore from Barbados. Checks in for the Aggies, inbounds the ball to Alcanama. Now we'll bring it across the half court, back to Alcanama. Alcanama calls out the offense to get things set up for the Aggies. Guiding them around, now over to Thomas. Thomas looks for something, now back over to Sumo. Sumo with the three-point and downtown, DK Sumo. Sumo is one of the leading scorers. When DK gets dialed in from the three-point arc, he can definitely add some points to the scoreboard. Dixon with the drive down the lane, can't get it to drop, and then a technical is going to be called. Looks like Dixon might have slammed the end pad right there, and the referee said so they're going to blow the whistle. Call a technical foul, I believe. All right, so it is going to be a two-shot foul on Dixon. That will be his first personal foul, fourth team foul. DK Sumo to the line for the Aggies. First one is getting ready to be on its way up and does make that one count. 13-9 in favor of the Aggies. Second one about ready to be put up by DK Sumo. Been a major contributor to the Aggies over the last several seasons, but can't make the second one drop. Austin Chapman checks back into the game. Austin Chapman back in. The Aggies will, of course, keep possession off of the technical right there. We want to remind you, check out our website at opsuaggies.com. We've had a lot of schedule changes, and I'm sure with everything going on with athletics and throughout our Sooner Athletic Conference, if there's any schedule changes, we will have that posted on our website. Alcanama with the ball, pump fake right there, puts it up, a little bit of a foul right there, and he will pick up the foul. Foul is going to be called on York Benjamin. Should be his second personal foul, fifth team foul. Benjamin, the big man, 6'8" from Tulsa, Oklahoma. Alcanama with the first one on the way and off the back of the rim. Alfred wants to get this second one to count for him. It's on its way, and again, rims out right there. Can't get either one of them to count. Rebounded by the Eagles, brought down by Williams. Williams tries to dish it down low to Benjamin, can't handle it. Battle balled around, picked up by Sumo. Nice little dish off right there by Sumo to Alcanama. A nice little layup down on the baseline. Great job right there. Good assist from DK Sumo. And a steal again as Sumo gets up in the air, steals it. Aggies driving down. Alcanama with the dish, gets the roll right there. And a nice job. Timeout is going to be called. 30-second timeout is going to be called by head coach Mark Laird as the Aggies go on a nice little run, a couple good steals. 18-9 on the scoreboard, and we'll take a timeout. We'll be back after this right here for Aggies basketball on PTCI.
We get it. You need faster internet, especially in today's world. And you deserve it too. You deserve a great experience while playing video games, binging the latest TV show, or video chatting with your loved ones. Like you, we know the importance of having good internet where you live and work. That's why, as your local internet provider, PTCI's affordable and reliable internet plans make perfect sense. So sign up today and get the internet you deserve at a PTCI location near you, or visit us online at ptci.net.
Some restrictions apply.
And welcome back as we come off the timeout. Eagles will have possession. Ball inbounded, and Jordan Williams with the ball. Comes across the half-court mark. Guarded by Pyle. Now down low to number 15, freshly checked into the game, Trey Chaney. Now back over to White, looking down low. Shot taken, but off the front of the rim. Shot was taken by Wynn. And whistle blown. And foul is going to be called on Garrett Richardson. That'll be his second personal. He has a seat on the bench. DK Sumo checks in for the Aggies. Eagles will have the ball. Williams to inbound. Long inbound pass to number 13, Foreman. Foreman now down to the low baseline, back out top. Christian White with the ball, guarded by T.C. Ellis. Takes the long shot off the back, and nice job by T.C. Ellis to come all the way from the arc and get the rebound, but then he loses the handle on it. Picked up by the Eagles. And nice little pump move, and gets up in the air and puts it down for the Eagles, 18-11. Long down court pass, and a whistle is going to be blown. Looks like a foul is going to be called on Jack Foreman, the 6'3" sophomore guard from Dallas, Texas. Going to be his first personal foul. Jalen Williams, the 5'6" sophomore guard from Edmond, Oklahoma, checks in for the Aggies. Coming around right here. Gets the pass, driven down the lane. And up and good, guarded by Chapman, but couldn't stop the shot right there for Trey Cheney. 13-18 in favor of the Aggies. Alcanama with the ball now, dishes it over to T.C. Ellis. T.C. Ellis over to Austin Chapman. Dribble drive now back across the far side to Alcanama, now down to Ellis. Ellis looks inside right there. Justin Powell, nice touch off the glass right there. Good power move up and gets the drop. 20-13 in favor of the Aggies. 10:30 left on the scoreboard right now in first half action. Nice little move, nice inside finger roll, and Jack Foreman gets the shot. Warning going to be called on delay of game, I believe, on T.C. Ellis. He went down and then kind of stayed down, so warning by the referees. Chapman inbounds the ball to Jalen Williams. Williams guarded by Cheney across the half-court mark. Comes off of the pick. Now down to Ellis on the far side. Looks down low. Ball is knocked out of bounds. Will stay with the Aggies. Alcanama will inbound the ball. Just a tick over 10 minutes left in our first half action. Sooner Athletic Conference action here for OPSU Aggies and Southwestern Christian University. Ball battled around and possession kept with the Aggies. And unfortunately, shot clock violation, couldn't get it up in time. So Fankhauser and Sumo check back in to the lineup for the Aggies. Inbound for the Eagles. Williams with the ball down low now, goes over to White. White takes the long three-point shot, rattles off the rim, and it'll go out of bounds. Last touched by the Eagles, so ball will go to the Aggies. Austin Chapman to inbound the ball to Alfred Alcanama. Alcanama, of course, was on the roster last year but was unable to play, so good to see Alfred being able to be a contributing factor to the Aggies. Down low to Sumo from the corner. Gets it to drain right there for 3 points for DK Sumo. Boy, if he can get those dialed in, that's exactly what we need from one of the leaders on this team for the Aggies. Ball being brought down by Williams, guarded by Sumo. Looks down low to Cheney. Cheney, the lane shut down. Nice job to cause the turnover. Now the Aggies comes down. Alcanama on the drive, but is fouled. Foul is going to be called on number 14, Christian White. Should be his second personal foul. Dixon checks back in for the Eagles. Alcanama to the line to shoot after the foul. And rattles round count, get it to drop. Whistle on the Eagles. I believe also a delay of game and a flop called on them. So a flop called on the Eagles, just a warning, no foul at this time. Eagles will keep possession. Looks like the Aggies are going to try to set up a press on them. Run a full court press. We'll wait and see. Tries to get the inbound. Okay, now drives down as Williams comes down right now. Ellis with the guard right there. Long shot right there for Dixon and gets the three. So 23-18. 8:45 left on the clock in first half action. And Chapman going to drag the foot right there as a pass from T.C. Ellis. And a travel called on Austin Chapman. It's where we really got to watch for the turnovers. That's been kind of a problem with the Aggies. Justin Pyle checks back in for the Aggies. As Austin Chapman will have a seat on the bench. Ball inbounded for the Eagles. Christian White guarded by Fankhauser as he comes across the half-court mark. Looks down low, and nice down low pass to number 13, Jack Foreman with power-up move, and gets the bucket. 23-20, 8:26 on the score clock. First half action here for Sooner Athletic Conference action for the OPSU Aggies and Southwestern Christian Eagles. Rattles around off the front of the rim, but it does get the good roll for DK Sumo, and another three-point shot. That's what we need from DK, is to get that dialed in. Shot up by the Eagles, no good. And rebounded by Pyle. Brought down the court by T.C. Ellis. Now over to Pyle, down in the corner. And the first shot missed, but a nice follow-up right there by Pyle to get the bucket. 28-20. And a fast move down the court for the Eagles, but unfortunately they tried to put up the shot, couldn't get it. But a foul is going to be called on Jalen Thomas. That'll be his first personal foul, fourth team foul on the Aggies. Again, we want to thank all of our great sponsors for supporting our coverage here for athletics. It's been an interesting year to say the least, but to all of our sponsors here for Aggie Athletics and everything here at OPSU, we greatly appreciate it. Would also like to say a big thanks goes out to Dr. Fulton, our university president, our provost, Dr. Julie Dinger, and of course, Dr. Ryan Blanton, vice president of operations here for the university. Been a very trying time for all of our administration and staff and faculty, so we've banded together and gotten through this very well, and it's just a true testament to the quality of life here for Oklahoma Panhandle State. Aggies had the ball, loses it, pump move, and going to be a travel called on Dixon. Dixon better watch it. He slapped those pads again as he gets called for the travel. That's where he got the technical earlier, so he's got to watch it or he'll get another one. You definitely don't want to have two technicals in this game, or could be in big trouble. Aggie ball. Jalen Williams with it, drives, tries to get his pocket picked right there by Wynn. Fankhauser drives the lane, tries to put it up, but is going to draw the foul. Fankhauser tries to drive down and get the layup. Foul is going to be called on number 13, Jack Foreman. Be his second personal foul, eighth team foul. Sends Fankhauser to the line to shoot for the Aggies. 28-20, 7:15 left in first half action. Fankhauser's first one bounces off the back of the rim, no good. Fankhauser, one of our local contestants from right here in Goodwell, Oklahoma, gets a second one to count, 29-20. Closing in on 7 minutes to play in first half action. Williams drives down, now dishes it over to White. White brings it back up, backs it out a little bit, trying to set things up, looking down low. Now tries to drive. Almost lost it, but then long downtown shot right there for Dixon. He's proven that he can hit that three. And he got that, and now it looks like head coach Brandon Rollins will want a full timeout, so we'll do the same. We'll send it to pay some bills, and we'll be back with more action right here for OPSU basketball right here on PTCI.
PTCI, we know it's important to keep your world within your reach. Having the right cell phone and our nationwide cell service helps you do just that and keeps you connected to your loved ones, no matter the distance. So stay connected to what and who matters and keep your world within your reach with PTCI Cellular. Choose PTCI for the latest assortment of cell phones and our area's best cell coverage at a location near you, online at ptci.net or at 580-338-2556.
Some restrictions apply.
We get it. You need faster internet, especially in today's world. And you deserve it too. You deserve a great experience while playing video games, binging the latest TV show, or video chatting with your loved ones. Like you, we know the importance of having good internet where you live and work. That's why, as your local internet provider, PTCI's affordable and reliable internet plans make perfect sense. So sign up today and get the internet you deserve at a PTCI location near you or visit us online at ptci.net.
Some restrictions apply.
Over Southwestern Christian University Eagles. Aggies with the ball. Alcanama on the dribble. Comes down the lane, puts it up. Nice little finger roll, coast to coast for him right there as he will get the bucket. 31-23, long down court pass for the Eagles. Nice little no-look assist pass. Can't get the shot to drop, but a foul is going to be called. And foul is going to be called on Alcanama. That'll be his first personal foul, fifth team foul. That will send Jordan Williams, junior point guard from Yukon, Oklahoma, to the free throw line. First one is up and good. The Eagles are about a 63% free throw shooting team, so pretty good average. On paper, really, these teams are fairly well matched up. Just some categories where, of course, the Eagles hold the advantage. Makes both of them count. 31-25 in favor of the Aggies. 6:25 left in first half action. Alcanama with the ball. Drives down, tries to go up, gets it. And a whistle is going to be blown as he fights his way up. Nice drive down there by Alfred. Does it all himself and will get the bucket to count and draw the foul. Foul will be called on number 5, Jakeem Wynn. That'll be his first personal foul. As I said, Alcanama was unable to play last year, but he has come on and been a definite force for the Aggies, one of our starters here, and makes the bucket count at the free throw line. 34-25, Eagles with the ball. And Alcanama going to reach in right there. Got a little bit too carried away and will draw his second personal foul in very quick order. So Alcanama will head to the bench. Austin Chapman back onto the floor, as well as T.C. Ellis for the Aggies. Ellis comes in for Fankhauser. York Benjamin checks in for the Eagles, the big 6'8" senior from Tulsa, Oklahoma. Ball inbounded, picked up by Williams on the dribble. And whistle down low, blown by the referees. And foul is going to be called on Justin Pyle. That'll be his first personal foul, sends Benjamin to the line. Pyle was not happy with that call. The referee said, yeah, it was there. You're going to have to take it, son. And Benjamin makes it count right there, so the first one is good. 34-26. 6:09 in first half action here for Sooner Athletic Conference action. Southwestern Christian University Eagles and OPSU Aggies right here on PTCI. Derek Barton along with you. Benjamin will get the second one, 34-27. Now back down over to Sumo. Now over to Thomas. Thomas looks on the dribble, has to hold up the dribble. Now over to Chapman. Looks for some help down in the corner. Can't. Sumo with the drive. And is going to be knocked out of bounds. Last touched by the Eagles. .5:49 left in first half action. Sumo looking for some help. Long outbound pass. Battled around and finally picked up by T.C. Ellis. T.C. Ellis looks for some help, but Austin Chapman, boy, way off the mark on that three-point shot. And a timeout is going to be called. Timeout is going to be called by the Eagles. We'll wait to see if it's going to be a full or a 30 timeout. It's going to be a 30. We'll take a 30 as well. Let's go and hear from some of our sponsors. We'll be back right here on PTCI.
We get it. You need faster internet, especially in today's world. And you deserve it too. You deserve a great experience while playing video games, binging the latest TV show, or video chatting with your loved ones. Like you, we know the importance of having good internet where you live and work. That's why, as your local internet provider, PTCI's affordable and reliable internet plans make perfect sense. So sign up today and get the internet you deserve at a PTCI location near you, or visit us online at ptci.net.
Some restrictions apply.
And the Eagles inbound the ball as we are back after the timeout. Williams with the ball, comes across the timeline, now over to Benjamin. Benjamin looking down low, tries the spin move. Nice touching off the glass for the big man. 34-29, T.C. Ellis drives down the court. Nice little down low pass. Gets it up and good for Justin Pyle. Powers up and gets the shot and will pick up the foul as well. Nice job by Justin Pyle. Great pass down low by T.C. Ellis. Foul is going to be called on Dixon. That'll be his second personal foul, 10th team foul for the Eagles, and that will send Pyle to the line to shoot. First one on the way, and hits the mark, so a nice three-point play for the Aggies. Eagles to inbound the ball, tight pressure going to the press. Now they'll pull off of it. T.C. Ellis as Williams tries to bring it down. T.C. Ellis guarding him tight. Williams across the half-court mark, now looks to Benjamin. Nice, picked his pocket right there for Chapman, but no, the referee says nope. Got the foul right there. So foul is going to be on Austin Chapman. I thought it was a clean pick his pocket, come up from behind him, knock the ball loose, but they say he got him on the arm, so it's going to be a foul on Chapman. That'll be his first personal foul, sends Benjamin to the line. Of course, from our angle, it's kind of hard to see, so the referee saw it from his side, and the ref right there on it, but luckily, can't make the shot for Benjamin. Picked up by the Aggies, brought down by Ellis, now over to Pyle. Pyle back to Ellis, now over to Sumo. Moves around to the near side, just inside the arc, now down to the corner to Pyle. Pyle tries to pump, looks for the move, but yeah, I was going to say, got the travel. Took an extra step there. He was about ready to take the shot, but just had to move a little bit farther past the basket and was not able to keep his feet there and walked, and unfortunately picked that one up. So whistle blew. Had to reset the shot clock. So it looks like everything's right now. Ball inbounded for the Eagles. Williams with it. Dribble drives across the timeline. Now down, tries to go low. And catches the line as he throws it down low to Jakeem Wynn. But Wynn, as he's going for the ball, catches the out of bounds line. And so it's a turnover, goes to the Aggies. T.C. Ellis with the ball, guarded by Williams. Brings it across. Looks to set things up, calling out the offense. Chapman in. Now hands it back off to Ellis. Looks down low to Pyle. Pyle with a nice little touch. Ooh, can't get the roll. And comes out, rebounded by the Eagles. picked up by Benjamin and then handed off to Williams. Williams guarded tightly by TC Ellis. TC, got to watch it, does not want to get in foul trouble. Williams was looking for a foul right there, but didn't get it. Long downtown shot, rattles around, but rolls down for the three. So 32-37, under 4 minutes to play. And a carry. Boy, you don't see that very often anymore, but carry the ball, and unfortunately, turnover. Jalen Williams checks in, as well as number 14, Garrett Richardson, come off the bench for the Aggies. Williams guarding on Williams. Jordan Williams for the Eagles. Outbound pass. Dixon takes the shot off the mark, doesn't even touch the rim, goes out of bounds, so ball will go back to the Aggies. Austin Chapman inbounds to Jalen Williams. Williams now over to DK Sumo on the near side, up to the top to Chapman, now down to Jalen Thomas, puts up the shot, can't make it count, rebounded by the Eagles. Williams slows down the pace for the Eagles for Jordan Williams, gets things set up. Jalen Thomas on the guard on him, trying to apply a little bit of pressure. Now Williams goes to the drive. Back out to Benjamin. Benjamin takes the long downtown shot, but no good, rattles off. And Jalen Thomas with the rebound takes the dribble, almost stolen away by Williams, but does a nice job right there. Good look for Jalen Williams down low to Jalen Thomas, the Jalen pair, and puts it up for two. 39-32, coming up on 2.5 minutes left in the game, and a foul is going to be called on DK Sumo. Be his first personal foul, 9th team foul for the Aggies. That will send Jordan Williams to the line. So again, I'll remind you, of course, the Aggies will be on the road for men's and women. They will be playing at Wayland Baptist University coming up on Tuesday. Then the men will be at home against John Brown. That game has been moved up due to the cancellation of the women's game. That game will be right here at Anchor D Arena at 6 p.m. on Thursday the 21st. Next home contest for the Aggies. Nice power up, tries to get it, but can't get the roll for Richardson. Rebounded by the Eagles. Jordan Williams with the ball, drives down, now dished off to Wynn. And a foul is going to be called on Jalen Williams. Thought Wynn was going to lose the handle on it, but unfortunately, referee says foul by Jalen Williams. Justin Pyle getting ready to check back into the game for the Aggies. Going to the line for the Eagles, number 5, Jakeem Wynn. Wynn, a 6'2" sophomore guard from Clovis, New Mexico. First one on the way, and makes it good. Justin Pyle checks in for the Aggies. Goes down low to the baseline. DK Sumo moves out past the arc. Second shot up, no good, rebounded by the Aggies. So only got one of those to count. Ball is knocked out of bounds. 39-33, under 2 minutes left for first half action here for Sooner Athletic Conference basketball action for OPSU men's. And the women, of course, came up a little bit short in case you missed our game earlier. Really had 4 hard-fought quarters, but just came up a little bit short in that fourth quarter to lose that game in a narrow loss to the Lady Eagles from Southwestern Christian University. Aggies battling around, DK Sumo on it, and it looks like they catch the line right there. Turnover again, the area where the Aggies really need to work on, but ball is going to go back to the Eagles. Trying to inbound. Jordan Williams with the ball, brings it down. Jalen Williams guarding him very tight. Bounce pass down low. Loses the handle right there. Nice job by Chapman to get it. Now a fadeaway jumper. Gets the roll right there for Jalen Thomas. An off-balance shot, but is able to get the roll. Drops down in. 41-33. 1:20 left in first half action. Long downtown shot. You can't give him that, but this time does not connect. And a whistle is going to be blown as they were battling for the rebound. Actually, it is going to be called on the Eagles. Christian White, that will be his third. We'll send Jalen Thomas to the line, but a timeout is going to be called. We'll keep it right here as a minute 13, 41-33, Aggies lead. Aggies have kind of held the lead for most of the first half, which is what we like to see. Now we hope that they can come off of the halftime and widen that margin just a little bit. But I'll tell you what, this Southwestern Christian University, very tough team. Definitely not one to be taken lightly for sure. Very strong in all categories for their statistics. So the Aggies know the history on this team. Coming off of the timeout will be Jalen Thomas at the line to shoot after the foul. Minute 13, 41-33. Up on the Aggie scoreboard. TC Ellis getting ready to check back in for the Aggies. First one on the way and rattles around, can't get it to drop for Jalen Thomas. Wants to make this next one count. Aggies just want to fight things off and go into the locker room at halftime with a good lead over the Eagles. Second one on the way. This one is good for Jalen Thomas. Thomas will head to the bench, and TC Ellis checks in for the Aggies. TC Ellis, of course, Stanford, California, senior, 5'11" guard. Been a major contributor for the Aggies since I've been here for the last 3.5 years. Stepped up to a team leader role for the Aggies. Gets the touch off the glass for the Eagles and gets the bucket. 42-35, 50 seconds left in first half action. Jalen Williams over to Chapman, now back to Williams, now down to DK Sumo. Sumo back up to Chapman, now over to TC Ellis, looks down low for Jalen Williams down in the far corner. Back up to Williams, gets the swing pass to DK Sumo. Nice little touch, and didn't look like it was going to go, but got the nice bounce right there off the glass and picks it up. 44-35, 25 seconds left before halftime here at Anchor D Arena. Christian White with the ball. Spread the offense just a little bit, trying to look for the last shot. Sets it up and does get the three right there as Dixon knows that he can. Jalen Williams with it, tries to get it up to widen the margin just a little bit. So it is going to be 44-38 as we head into halftime. 44-38 heading into halftime here as we'll get ready for halftime action. We're going to send it back to our studios for just a little bit. We'll be back with second half action here for OPSU men's basketball right here on PTCI.
At PTCI, we know it's important to keep your world within your reach. Having the right cell phone and our nationwide cell service helps you do just that and keeps you connected to your loved ones, no matter the distance. So stay connected to what and who matters and keep your world within your reach with PTCI Cellular. Choose PTCI for the latest assortment of cell phones and our area's best cell coverage at a location near you, online at ptci.net or at 580-338-2556.
Some restrictions apply.
Hey, we get it. You want No, you need faster internet, especially in today's world. And you deserve it too. You deserve a great experience while playing video games, binging the latest TV show, or video chatting with your loved ones. Like you, we know the importance of having good internet where you live and work. That's why, as your local internet provider, PTCI's affordable and reliable internet plans make perfect sense. So sign up today and get the internet you deserve at a PTCI location near you, or visit us online at ptci.net.
Some restrictions apply.
Hi, I'm Jason with PTCI, and today we are at the offices of Panhandle Services for Children, and we're talking with Destiny Traylor, who is the Chief Executive Officer of this charitable organization. Thank you for taking time to talk with us today, Destiny.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Well, Destiny, I know that your operation has been around not too long, but for a little while. Tell us a little bit about the history, and then also just the different services that you provide for children in the Panhandle, and also for families as well.
Okay, so we have been around since 2012, so we're not very old, and we are one of 39 youth service agencies statewide, where we are a part of a statewide network, but we're the only ones local. So we serve all 3 Panhandle counties, and we provide services anywhere from counseling to educational programs in the schools and here in the office, and even foster care.
Well, and you mentioned foster care, and I know that that's something that's near and dear to your heart, and really this whole organization's. Tell me some specific stories maybe that have been very heartwarming and touching for maybe you or just the other people that work here, and how it's affected you.
Okay, well, foster care is really an amazing program that we have here, and I'm very proud of it because we have a lot of adoptions take place. And we have had more adoptions take place than even some of the bigger agencies downstate. So that has been really amazing to see, because you get to see everything from start to finish. So you get to see those kids be removed and the horrible situations that they're removed from, and then everything in between the removal to the parental rights being removed, and then the adoption taking place with the family that you've been there from step one. And it's just really amazing to see that.
You also mentioned your classroom, which we're real close by here.
Yes. Tell
us a little bit about the services you provide in your classroom.
Okay, so our educational programs are anything from anger management to parenting classes to It's My Life, which is a program for first-time offenders or kids that are on the end of getting in trouble a little bit and need some help that way. So we can do any kind of educational program that's needed. We also go into the schools and teach life skills to all the grades in the school, and really anything that's a need, that's what we're here for. So if somebody has a need in the community, they can contact us, we can develop that program and try to meet that need.
Well, and we've also talked about, just like you said, you cover all 3 panhandles, so you cover a enormous coverage of area, probably larger than I imagine anybody else in the state, probably
Yes.
probably at least double the size of anybody else, I would imagine. So typically those who downstate look at us out here and they don't necessarily think we're up to date on technology. And I know you've mentioned in the past that you guys have had some situations where they didn't think that you had access to those things, but with partnership with PTCI, you're able to take care of these things a whole lot better than maybe they thought.
Yes, it's always really funny because we contract with state agencies in Oklahoma City and Tulsa area, and they hear Guyman and they think, well, that's in the middle of nowhere. And so they're always concerned about our internet access and our ability to transfer files and different things like that. But we have PTCI, so we don't have to worry about that.
Well, and I know that I've heard you mention before that if you didn't have those things, you were expected to get into a car and drive 5 hours basically that moment to take care of those situations, and
yes.
So it is very beneficial to be able to have that. So
yes, it is.
Well, with PTCI knows that you guys just provide an incredible service here, and we're glad that the co-op, the cooperative wants to help our local families and local businesses and things like that. So to know that that is provided, that you guys don't have to make those midnight runs like that as much,
right.
Especially in a field that is so important like that, where you are talking about children who have been in traumatic situations that are being removed, and their whole lives were a mess before it's still very topsy-turvy through that, so I'm sure that's very comforting to you guys as well.
Yes, it is, and really it's all of our programs. So counseling and education, because of the situation that we're in with COVID, we've had to do a lot of telemed services. Well, PTCI has been a huge help with that as well, because otherwise we wouldn't be able to see those kids. And we're able to see them on the computer with the high-speed internet access, and it helps all around.
Well, Destiny, I guess the other thing that I would ask you to tell any of our viewers about are, you guys are a charitable organization. If this touches somebody's heart, if they're interested in maybe fostering, adopting, or just maybe even giving a financial gift to your organization and everything, what would they need to do?
I would say that there are a lot of different ways that you can support us, just like what you mentioned. You can become a foster family. If you're in need of our services, you can just contact us. We have a website. It's www.panhandleservices.org. We also have a Facebook page, and our phone number is everywhere, so you're welcome to call us anytime, and we can help you with whatever you need.
Once again, Panhandle Services for Children, then maybe they can be a help for you and your family, or maybe a child that you know, but also it might be an opportunity for you to impact your community or a child's life in a great way. So, Destiny, once again, thank you for your time.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Hey, this is Jason Epp with PTCI, and I'm here with Clay Myers, one of the owners here with the Texhoma Livestock Auction, and just talking a little bit about the livestock business and also just another locally owned business here in Texhoma. Clay, we appreciate you taking some time out with us today.
Well, thank you guys.
You bet. We're glad to be here. Well, tell us a little bit about the history that you know when it comes to the Texhoma Livestock Auction. You were telling me some things are very interesting about it, and then also just when you came into ownership as well, and who you work with now.
Texhoma Livestock has been around since the 40s, the way I understand, and I may not be the best guy to ask those questions to, but been around in the 40s. It was an old wooden structure. I've been told stories by some of the old timers about it being here, and it burned to the ground one January, I believe, and they had a auction in a tent the next week and continued to have auctions in that tent until they built this facility, and it was built sometime in the early 60s. It's been here that long. Texhoma's got a rich history with livestock auctions. In the 70s and 80s, there was one time that Texhoma Livestock Auction was the largest livestock auction in the state of Oklahoma.
Wow.
Sold the most cattle in the state of Oklahoma. And it kind of fell on hard times there for a while, and a few years there, and myself and some local guys from Texhoma had the opportunity to purchase it, and so we bought the auction in 2001. I think our first auction was August 17th or something of 2001. Had about 4 partners in it now. It's down to myself and a gentleman named Dean Thrasher, local guy here in Texhoma that's worked around here and knows the area well. And Dean and I are now partners on it, and I manage the day-to-day activities.
And you said even in his 80s, he's
Yes,
out there helping
80
to
years
unload
old.
cattle
Yes.
every Wednesday.
80 years old. He's unloading cattle every Wednesday. Yes, sir.
That's going to keep him young and healthy, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah.
Well, and you said, so you're coming up on 20 years. Tell us a little bit about, we were here, we saw one of your auctions. This is not your heaviest time of year, but, what does a busy day look like here at the Texoma
A busy
livestock
day.
auction?
A busy day here at the livestock auction. October can get kind of busy, but our busy time is in the spring with feeder cattle coming off wheat. But we generally average throughout the year. We'll average about 1,000 cattle a week. Today was a little bit less than that, but we will get up in the 3,000 head range during the spring, and have had as many as 9,000 before here. But it starts long before daylight here with our feeding crew, with the cattle. We have to take care of all the cattle that are in the yards, and we take care of that, and then we unload cattle during the auction and before the auction, and we sort them up, shape them up, and load lots or light cattle, and sell them through here. This is actually the scales. This ring is the scales, and they're weighed and sold, and then we pin them back and load them out at the end. And sometimes it's 24 hours straight. So.
Right. Yeah. It's a long day on those days.
It can be a long day. Yeah, it is.
Well, and you mentioned, I think you said you have about 4 full-time employees, but on a day like today, you might have as many as 30 people working.
Yes,
and
sir.
so,
Yeah.
talked about you're able to hire a lot of local people, especially OPSU students.
You
that,
bet.
Hey, they're here for ag, so why not?
Yeah,
Ag and rodeos.
They're rodeo guys, a lot of ranch kids, and really been fortunate with Panhandle State University to be over there. We just very fortunate, as all businesses are. We're always suffering through a labor issue. You know, I think that's in anything, but man, to have Panhandle State over there with these ranch raised kids is just been a godsend for us, because they come over and work. Most of them know and been around cattle all their life. They kind of catch on pretty quick and pretty self-sufficient, and so it's nice to have them. Some of our best employees are girls.
Yeah.
They're really good.
Well, and if you've ever been around somebody who there's some people out there that, boy, if they can work on a horse, you don't hardly have to pay them. They just, if you let them ride a horse, they'll be happy.
That's right. Yeah, that's certainly right. But we need foot backers too.
That's right.
And that's where we struggle at, is we need people working on foot, and they have to have some knowledge of livestock to work on foot around here, because they're in pretty close contact at times.
Right.
So they need to know what they're doing, and most of them do. We've been very lucky.
Well, that's a good partnership to be able to have that with OPSU that close by.
Absolutely. Yeah.
You know, speaking of good partnerships, PTCI being a locally owned business, actually owned by our customers as a cooperative.
Yes.
Loving to do business locally with other local businesses, and of course, Texoma is the latest town to have fully fiber optic internet throughout the town and everything. Yeah. And of course, I know you're kind of an old school guy when it comes to, you'd like to have your buyers here in the pen, but as the world continues to change, it's probably nice to have that available to you.
Yeah, it's a marketing tool for our internet. We're broadcast over the internet every week. Our auction goes out over the internet, and it's another marketing tool that you know, we're trying to do the best thing we can to market people's cattle, and we deal just in local cattle, and so we're trying to do the best we can.
Well, welcome back here for second half action as we're just underway. Aggies with the ball to get things started. They lead on the scoreboard 44-38, and very quickly a turnover, so the ball will go back to the Eagles. Aggies have been playing very well, moving the ball around, getting those shot opportunities. Got to say, look a lot better than what they looked in that second half of the last away game that I saw for the Aggies. Foul is going to be called on number 14. Garrett Richardson will be his third personal foul. Eagles inbound the ball to Dixon. Dixon dribble drive, tries to go down, now far out, down in the far corner. Tries to get the shot and rattles off the rim, picked up by Pyle, now down to DK Semu, back up to Alkanama. Alkanama with the three, and downtown for Alfred Alkanama. 47-38, 47-38. 19 minutes left in second half action. Eagles with the ball now, down low to Benjamin. Benjamin trying to back his way in, guarded tightly by Richardson. Passes back out to Dixon. Dixon drives up and high, banker off the glass to get the two. 47-40. Aggies bring the ball down. Nice drive right there. Misses for Alkanama, but a nice follow-up by Richardson. Alkanama drove down, couldn't get it to drop, but Richardson in the right spot and is able to get the 2 points. 49-40, 18-28. And Dixon tries to throw a pass down low off the mark, goes out of bounds. So turnover, Aggies will get the ball back. Pile to inbound to Alkanama. Eagles completely back on defense, no press set up for him. Alkanama waits for the offense to set up. Chapman coming across, DK Sumo on the far side, now down to Pyle. Pyle looks for an outlet. Now goes to the court and dribbles, but try a no-look pass right there before Richardson. Bounces off the head of Pyle, but Richardson is able to get it back. DK Sumo with the long shot, can't make it, but Austin Chapman with the follow-up. Also can't make that, but another follow-up. Battle down underneath, back out to Alkanama. Sets it up to try to drain the three. That one doesn't go. Chapman with it coming across the baseline to try to get the rebound and knocks it out of bounds. But it looks like it was last touched by the Eagles, so it'll stay with the Aggies. DK Sumo to inbound the ball. Looking for the long outset pass and does get it to Alkanama. Back over to Chapman. DK Sumo down low to Pyle and gets it on the line right there. As the Eagles tried to get it, Pyle tried to throw one down, couldn't get the jam, but was last touched by the Eagles, so Aggies will retain possession. So a foul is going to be called, I believe. Came across the line and of the out of bounds line as the Aggies were trying to inbound it. They're calling it technical. The referees are talking about it because we did get a warning for the flop earlier. So with the warning of the flop and then, so the referees are still trying to decide. Just a warning, just a warning. No technical, it's going to be just a warning. I think maybe they were talking about the fact that the flop was in the first half or the warning for the flop. Don't know how they carry that across for sure, but they had a little referees meeting at half court, and so just a warning. But still Aggies ball. Long old drawn-out explanation for really nothing changed. Nice little pass down low as Alkanama comes down through the key. And nice inbound right there. Alkanama puts it up 51-40, 11-point game for the Aggies. Jordan Williamson dribbles down now back out to the corner. Looks down low to Benjamin. Can't get it. And Garrett Richardson thought that the Eagles had touched it, but no, it was pretty obvious that he had touched it last and it went out of bounds. Referees are holding up stuff. They're talking still yet. TC Ellis checks in. DK Sumo will have a seat on the bench. No foul called. It's just okay, inbound for the Eagles. Benjamin with it. And Richardson, I believe, going to be called for the foul right there. Gets the block. So Garrett Richardson picks up his 4th personal foul. So he will have a seat on the bench. Checking in for him is going to be number 13, Jamal Smith, a 6'6" sophomore forward from Edmond, Oklahoma. And a quick whistle right there. Another quick foul called on Austin Chapman. But we don't need to get into these foul situations very early in this second half. And shot is going to be put up, and another whistle. Boy, 3 fouls, just boom, boom, boom on the Aggies. That one is going to be called on number 13, Jamal Smith. That'll be his 1st personal foul, 4th team foul on the Aggies. That'll send Dixon to the line to shoot. So 3 very quick fouls, not what the Aggies need to do. Of course, as I said, Garrett Richardson having to take a seat on the bench because he is getting in foul trouble. Got 4 fouls right now. Dixon puts the first one up, and it is good. 51-41, 10-point lead for the Aggies. 17:09 left in second half action. Sooner Athletic Conference game here for the Aggies and Southwestern Christian University. The Aggies will be on the road coming up on Tuesday. So they head to Wayland Baptist University. Men's and women will be in action coming up on Tuesday. And men back at home on Thursday against John Brown. That game has been moved up to 6 o'clock. Aggies with the ball now. Alkanama from Ellis. Alkanama looking for an outlet pass. Now goes ahead and tries to drive the lane. Shot is blocked, knocked out of bounds. And will stay with the Aggies. Yeah. Wasn't sure nobody was going to take the ball out, so. Long pass from TC Ellis to Alkanama. Gets it, now with the drive. Pyle with a nice little offhand, has it in the right hand, switches over, gets a nice little finger roll for the 2, 53-42. Ooh, run the trap right there. Run the trap over in the far corner right there at the half court mark. Jump ball called, but possession arrow is in favor of the Eagles, but a nice job to stop the drive right there. Now let's see what happens. Inbound pass goes over to Jordan Williams. Williams with the dribble, comes around to the near side. Thought they were going to get him for a travel as he dragged that back foot, but didn't. And ball will touch the inline right there. Last touch by the Eagles. Ball will go back to the Aggies. Justin Pyle to take things out for the Aggies. Again, as I mentioned, also make sure and check out our website at opsuaggies.com. Any of our schedule changes, and I'm sure there will be a lot more through all of our sports, that you can stay updated on all of our games. We will have some dates coming up where we will have 2 or 3 at least athletic activities going on here on campus, either baseball and softball or football or volleyball. So going to be a very busy schedule. Austin Chapman takes the long downtown shot, can't get it, rebounded by the Aggies, put up, no good, picked up by the Eagles. Jordan Williams brings it down. Chapman tries to knock it away, but still stays with the Eagles. Dixon in the corner, tries to battle his way up. Whistle blows, and I'm waiting to see. I thought it was going to be that they are going to call a blocking foul on Justin Pyle. I thought at first they had called a charge, but no, it is going to be a blocking foul on Pyle. That'll be his second personal foul. Sends Dixon to the line to shoot. Fankhauser and Sumo on the sideline ready to check in for the Aggies. Jack Foreman, number 13, will check in for the Eagles. Foreman, a sophomore guard, 6'3", from Dallas, Texas. 10-point lead for the Aggies, 15:40 left in second half action, 53-43. Good crowd on hand here at Anchor D Arena. Second one is down and good. So Aggies inbound the ball. TC Ellis with it, nice little bounce pass inside, trying to battle around, and a whistle is going to blow. Foul is going to be called on the Eagles. Foul is going to be called on Jordan Williams. That is just his first personal foul for the 6'2 junior from Yukon, Oklahoma. Aggies with the ball inbounded, now up top to Ellis, over to the far side to DK Sumo. Sumo back to the near side to Chapman, moving the ball around, looks for an outlet. Chapman still now over to TC Ellis on the far side. Ellis on the dribble. And it's going to be called a jump ball, should remain with the Aggies right there. TC Ellis was on the dribble drive, but got tied up right there. Almost could have been a foul, but they said no, got all ball right there. So, but possession arrow in favor of the Aggies. DK Sumo inbounds it to Chapman. Chapman up to Fankhauser. Fankhauser with the long downtown shot. Rattles off the rim, rebounded by Benjamin. Brought down across the timeline by White. White puts up the jumper. And a flop is going to be called on DK Sumo. That will be a technical. That is the second, so apparently they do carry over from the first half. DK Sumo with the flop and a technical. That will send Dixon to the line to shoot. And gets it to drop. On that, the Aggies will get the ball back. TC Ellis with it. Gets ready to set up the offense. Now over to Fankhauser. Over to Chapman. Now back up to Sumo. Over to Ellis on the near side. Far cross-court pass. Now back up to Sumo. Sumo getting the pressure. Nice job by Ellis to help him out. Tapped around, but nice job by Chapman to pick it up. And DK Sumo drains it from downtown. 3 points. Williams with the ball. Knocked away by Ellis, picked back up by Williams, now down to Benjamin. Benjamin with the out pass, now down to the far side for Dixon. And Dixon, he's automatic with those. He has had some good three-point shots. Give him that corner shot, and he will take it. Aggies with the ball, up top to Ellis. Now back over to Sumo. Sumo with the look right there. Oh, rattles around, but nice job right there. Fankhauser goes up for the rebound, gets it, tries to put it up, and then a foul is going to be called on, I believe, number 25. 25 is going to be called with the foul. That should be his third personal foul for York Benjamin. Second team foul for the Eagles. That'll send Quentin Fankhauser, 6'4 junior from right here in Goodwell, Oklahoma, to the line to shoot for the Aggies. Trying to get things in position here. Now it looks like everybody's where they need to be. Fankhauser at the line and gets the good roll right there and gets it to drop. Pyle and Thomas check back in for the Aggies. Austin Chapman and also Jamal Smith have a seat. Fankhauser gets the first one to roll, 57-48. Little under 14 minutes left in second half action. Second one on the way, and nothing but net right there. So Hugh Fankhauser makes it work, makes it count. Aggies tighten it up on the press a little bit. Tightly guarded Dixon by TC Ellis. Dixon comes down, tries to drive, and TC Ellis is going to pick up the foul right there. Got a little bit too pushy and going to get the foul. So first team foul, or first personal foul on TC Ellis, seventh team foul. Dixon to the line to shoot. First one up. And nothing but net right there. Coming onto the court for the Eagles, number 11, Darren Ryan, a freshman guard, 6'1" from Moore, Oklahoma. As Christian White will have a seat on the bench. Dixon gets ready to send the second one on the way and makes two of them count right there at the charity stripe. So 58-50. 13:40 left on the clock. Aggies lead in this Sooner Athletic Conference action. Out to TC Ellis, now over to DK Suma on the near side. Looks down low, nothing down there. TC Ellis on the dribble, back out to Thomas, now back up to TC Ellis. DK Suma, high pass knocked out of bounds by the Eagles. Kind of a high pass. DK Suma having a little trouble getting a handle on it. The Eagles come over and knocked it out of bounds, but Aggies will retain possession. Fankhauser with the long court pass. Thomas with the drain right there, but can't get it. Now battled around. And a foul is going to be called down low as they were battling around for the rebound. Looks like it is going to be called. And it is going to be called on Quentin Fankhauser. That'll be his second personal foul, 8th team foul on the Aggies. Benjamin to the line to shoot for the Aggies. And Benjamin gets the first one to go, so he'll get set up for the second shot. Second one's on the way, rattles around and then comes out, so good for one of two at the line. And a turnover by the Aggies. Austin Chapman getting ready to check in for the Aggies. Also, Alfred Alkanama coming in. TC Ellis and Quentin Fankhauser having a seat to the bench. Eagles with the ball. Jordan Williams brings it across the timeline, now sets it up for Dixon. Dixon with the dribble. Little shake and bake move right there. Finger roll, tries to get it. Off of the guard by Chapman, can't get it. Rebounded by the Aggies, and a whistle going to be blown. Foul is going to be called on Darren Ryan, number 11, for the Moore, Oklahoma contestant. That'll be his second personal foul. Just third team foul on the Eagles in this second half. Austin Chapman inbounds the ball to Alfred Alkanama. He brings it across the half-court mark. Alkanama now back to Chapman down low to Jalen Thomas on the far side. Looks down low. Nice move right there, and then Austin Chapman, instead of going for the easy layup, tries to throw it down. Doesn't have quite enough to put the jam and misses the shot, but the Eagles back the other way. Take up the shot, can't get it to work, so rebounded again. Alkanama with the ball, now over to Chapman, now down to Sumo down low. Nice job right there. Nice assist from DK Sumo down to number 12, Justin Pyle. And a good effort right there by Alkanama to get the steal, knocks it out of bounds, so it will stay with the Eagles. Richardson checks back in for the Aggies. Thomas, also Chapman, Alkanama, Sumo, and Richardson on the court for the Aggies. 62-51, 12-16 left in second half action. Aggies lead in this Sooner Athletic Conference contest here on this Saturday evening. Derek Barton along with you. Glad you could join us. Big thanks goes out to, of course, PTCI for carrying our game. Spin move right there, can't get it. And it looked like a rebound, but they said it was, they're saying it was touched by the Aggies, so possession will remain with the Eagles. Jordan Williams to inbound it. Bounce pass into Benjamin. Benjamin looking for some help. Now out front pass by Foreman, but shot clock violation. Had not touched the rim, so the shot clock violation. Aggies with the ball, far side to Thomas, now up to Sumo up top, back over to Alkanama. Alkanama with the bounce pass over to Sumo. Sumo tries the drive, lane is shut down on him, gets it back to Alkanama. Now long cross-court pass to Sumo, comes inside the arc, and nice touch right there, 4-2 for Thomas. 62-52. Eagles with the ball, inbounded. Jordan Williams with the ball. Now long shot from Dixon, rattles around. Normally that's an automatic shot for him. Lost it, but then bad outbounds pass and a turnover for the Aggies. Bounce pass, and then Benjamin tries to go for the slam, but a foul is going to be called, I believe, on Richardson. And I got a feeling that will send him to the bench, as that is, I believe, number 5 for Garrett Richardson. Fouling out of the game, but boy, he got out and was definitely a strong player for the Aggies. All right, so now a little bit of time to get a replacement in for Richardson, who fouled out. At the free throw line, first one is up and good for Benjamin. Benjamin with the dribble, sending the second one on the way and gets that one to count, so 2 for 2 at the line. Christian White checks back onto the floor for the Eagles. 9-point game. Little under 11 minutes to play. 62-53 in favor of the Aggies. Down low to Alkanama in the far corner. Alkanama dribbles back up to the top, over to Chapman. Now back over to TC Ellis. Tries to get the little finger roll, no good. Battled around, Justin Pyle with it. Picked up and still battling around for the rebound. And then the Eagles finally pick up the ball. Jordan Williams bringing it across the timeline. Guarded tightly by TC Ellis. Tries to go down low, but then can't make it. Dixon with the drive, and it's going to be a charge. Charge is going to be called on Dixon. That will be his fourth team foul. One of the first very few charges that have been called in this game today. Not a lot of charges have been called. There's been a couple. Nice little no-look pass down low from Alkanama to TC Ellis. Nice touch off the glass for 2. 64-53 coming up on 10 minutes left. Jordan Williams with the ball, far corner pass, and boy, just drives it in right there for Charles Dixon. Very powerhouse player for the Eagles right there. Another nice little down low, good, but they have to kick it back out from the corner for Jalen Thomas. Can't make it work, and it is going to go to the Eagles on the out of bounds. Drives it down and goes to it, and another charge right there. So as I say, we haven't had a lot of charges. All of a sudden we get two very quick ones as they drive down. Dixon drives down and draws the charge right there. So Aggies get the ball back. 64-55 on the scoreboard. Austin Chapman to inbound the ball. Alcanama will bring it down. DK Sumo getting ready to check in. Up to Alcanama, now over to Thomas. And Dixon loses the handle on the ball, but it was knocked out of bounds by the Eagles. DK Sumo checking back in. Alfred Alcanama going to take a seat on the bench. 64-55, 9:13 left in our game. Aggies lead on the Anchor D Bank scoreboard. Long pass from the Eagles to Dixon, picks it up in the backcourt. Now brings it across. Dish off to Wynn. Wynn tries the finger roll, can't get it. Nice job by DK Sumo getting some air. Gets the rebound now, passes over to Chapman. Long pass down to Jalen Thomas. Jalen Thomas with a nice touch right there inside the arc and picks up two. So a very nice job by the Aggies as it's 66-55, 8:53 left. Full timeout is going to be called, and we'll do the same. We're going to take a timeout as you are listening to OPSU men's basketball right here on PTCI.
We get it. You need faster internet, especially in today's world. And you deserve it too. You deserve a great experience while playing video games, binging the latest TV show, or video chatting with your loved ones. Like you, we know the importance of having good internet where you live and work. That's why, as your local internet provider, PTCI's affordable and reliable internet plans make perfect sense. So sign up today and get the internet you deserve at a PTCI location near you, or visit us online at ptci.net.
Some restrictions apply.
Thank you. Gracias. Thank you.
Thank you. From all of us at PTCI, thank you for choosing to do business locally. We continue to offer you great deals like 1 month free cell service when you add a line or you're a new customer. We know the holidays are here and PTCI wants to help. Help you save money. Save $600 on the purchase of a new cell phone. Once again, thank you for choosing PTCI, your local small business cellular provider. Some restrictions may apply.
Click ptci.net for details today.
$8:53 remaining here in second half action, 66-55 in favor of the Aggies. Eagles ball right now as they'll inbound it. Jordan Williams, he's had a lot of playing time. Williams has been on the court most of the game and takes it all himself. No assist and drives it down for the layup. 4-2, 57-66 in favor of the Aggies. Tries to go for the pass right there, can't handle it, and goes out of bounds. So it's a turnover for the Aggies. TC Ellis tried to save it, but threw it, but unfortunately was hoping somebody was down in the corner. Nobody there to pick up the pass. Goes out of bounds. Dixon inbounds it to Williams. Williams with the dribble drive, comes across. Picks it back up, guarded tightly by TC Ellis. Now comes across the half-court mark. Comes down to the low side, goes down to the low corner. Now takes the long shot, sets it up, off the rim, rattles a little bit. Follow up by Benjamin. Benjamin, though, comes and gets his rebound and drops it down. So a 66-59. Aggies still leading. They've got to tighten things up a little bit. Watch the turnovers, because you do not want to take this Eagles team lightly by any stretch of the imagination. Very talented players, some outstanding players, and some big men in there. And if they get on a roll, it's going to be hard to stop them. But DK Sumo answers right there with the three. Nice moving around the ball, creating the separation. Got the defense to collapse down into the key and was able to leave DK Sumo out there by himself to an easy three. Eagles with the ball. Dixon tries to come around behind his back with the dribble, almost loses the handle. Nice job by TC Ellis to pick him up and put on the pressure. Dixon trying to drive it. Now Benjamin with the rebound. They've got to box him out. He is such a big man and such a powerhouse player that to keep him off those boards, you've got to box him out a little bit and move him back off of those boards a little bit. It's a couple good, easy rebounds and putbacks for Benjamin. And a foul is going to be called on Justin Pyle. That'll be his third personal foul. Trey Cheney checks back in for the Eagles. Jack Foreman to inbound the ball to Williams. Big surprise there. Williams has been pretty much the ball handler, bringing it across the timeline for the Eagles most of both halves of this game. He's seen a lot of court time, and understandably why. Very good player. Down low pass to Benjamin. Benjamin tries to back in, does the spin move, puts it up, can't get it to go. Nice job by Justin Pyle to get the rebound. Wait for some help now. TC Ellis comes down over to Alcanama, now down low to up high to Chapman. Ellis is going to try to drive, and then a foul is going to be called. Foul is going to be called on number 5, Jakeem Wynn. That'll be his second personal foul, 6th team foul on the Eagles. 69-61, 6:33 left in regulation. Long outbound pass to Chapman, picked up, now held by Chapman. Now back up to near half court for Alcanama. Alcanama looking for the pick, try to come off the pick to Pyle. Pyle looking down low to TC Ellis and rejected right there, but battled around right there. And nice touch right there, gets the putback by DK Sumo as the shot clock was expired. So nice job to stay with that play for the Aggies. Williams comes down, drives it down, now takes to the far corner and going to be off right there. Hits the back of the backboard. Dixon, uncharacteristic for him. I'll tell you what, you give Dixon that corner shot, and he's been pretty automatic with it, but couldn't quite get it measured off. So Jalen Williams checks back in for the Aggies, as well as Jalen Thomas. Foul was called on that one, I guess, and so that will send DK Sumo to the line. As I said, the foul was called on Jakeem Wynn, so Sumo with the shot, can't make that happen. Need every point we can get, but nice steal by Thomas. Thomas looks a little put up right there. Nice fadeaway jumper, gets it in and good. 73-61, 73-61. Thomas bringing it across, getting some pressure from Sumo. Try to go for the trap out to Benjamin in the far corner on the near side. Back up to Williams. Williams was looking for the screen right there. Didn't pick up off the screen, now drives it out pass to Dixon in the corner. Nice tight play right there from Jalen Thomas. Dixon tries to go up, can't get the roll, and rebounded by the Aggies. Alcanama down to Jalen Thomas. Jalen Thomas back up to Alcanama. Alcanama on the far side tries to drive down but loses the handle. Tapped away one-on-one right here for Williams, and he just coasted up to get the easy layup. Chapman guarding him, but just did not want to take the foul. 10-point game in favor of the Aggies with just under 5 minutes left. Alcanama spreading things out just a little bit. Let the offense develop now. Going to the cross here. Looks for the shots, decides against it. Now to the far side to Jalen Thomas. Thomas spreads back just a little bit. And as just about ready for a shot clock violation, Thomas puts it up and is going to draw the foul. It is going to be called on number 15, Trey Cheney. Should be about his first personal foul, 8th team foul on the Eagles. That'll send Jalen Thomas, freshman guard from Amarillo, Texas, Palo Duro High School recruit, to the free throw line. Jamal Smith, Quentin Fankhauser, and also Jalen Williams all checking in for the Aggies. Jalen Thomas one more from the charity stripe. 4:33 on the clock left. 74-63 in favor of the Aggies. Would be a great to get a home win for the Aggies here. Off the front of the rim, rebounded by Williams. Williams is going to have some very good stats. This is a great player to watch, this young man. Nice little dish. Oh, man, nice little assist from Williams down to Benjamin in the paint right there. Puts it up for the easy bucket. 74-65, coming up on 4 minutes left. Aggies in control of this one. Now they just need to play smart, hold on to the ball, no turnovers. Make the shots count when they can. Jalen Thomas on the far side, up to Jalen Williams. Now over to Alcanama, back up to Thomas at the top of the key. Thomas will drive the lane. Nice touch off the glass right there. Jalen Thomas, nice dribble drive and gets the bucket. 76-65. 3:45 left in our contest. Aggies have pretty much led for most of it, but right there, Dixon comes with the throwdown, and I believe a foul is going to be called on Quentin Fankhauser. That should be, I believe, his second, maybe even his third personal foul for Q. Yep, it is his third personal foul for Fankhauser. TC Ellis back onto the floor for the Aggies, comes in for Jalen Williams. Dixon to the line after the jam and the foul. Shot is on the way and makes it count, so a good three-point play right there for Charles Dixon. Alcanama with the ball, drives down over to Fankhauser on the far side. Now back to Alcanama. Tries for the assist. Oh, tried to get the roll as as Jamal Smith tries to put it up, but can't get the bucket, but he does draw the foul right there. So foul is going to be on number 5, Jakeem Wynn. That is his 4th personal foul. Jamal Smith, the 6'8" sophomore forward from Edmond, Oklahoma, came out of Eastern Oklahoma Community College, Eastern Oklahoma State Community College. Gets the first one to count, 77-68. Aggies really now control their own destiny. They got to play smart to hold on to this lead. As I said, they've pretty much led most of the game. And a whistle on the rebound on the missed shot. Going to be, I believe, over the back called. And Fankhauser very quickly picks up his 4th personal foul. York Benjamin at the line, the Tulsa, Oklahoma player. 77-68, 3:20 left. First shot is up and good. Into the lineup for the Aggies, Justin Piles, and also Jack Foreman comes in for the Eagles. Jamal Smith will have a seat on the bench for the Aggies. Second one coming up for Benjamin. It's on its way. Rolls around and comes out. Nice job on the rebound by Fankhauser. Alcanamo with the ball comes across the timeline. Austin Chapman getting ready to check in for the Aggies. TC Ellis with it. Now down to Pyle. Pyle tries to move around to get not help there. Close down the lane. Fankhauser picks it up. Now back out to Jamal Thomas. Nice little floater. Can't get it, but gets his own rebound. Now turnaround jumper. Makes that one count right there. So nice job to stay with it, not quit the play, and stay with the ball. And tries to get it. Fankhauser steals it away. Tries to put it up. Misses the shot, but goes up for it again and gets the foul. So foul on for Fankhauser there on the rebound, but then a whistle was blown down towards the bench. And an unsportsmanlike technical called on the coach, head coach Brandon Rollins for the Eagles. So Jalen Thomas will go to the line to shoot here for the Aggies. 79-69, 10-point lead for the Aggies. 2:46 on the Anchor D Bank scoreboard. As I said, Aggies men's and women will be on the road coming up on Tuesday to Wayland Baptist. Men will be back on our home court, on our new court. If you haven't seen it, you've got to come check it out. A lot of changes here at Anchor D Arena. Both shots up by Thomas, makes them count. Nice job. Now Fankhauser will go to shoot for his foul, so could be some good points that they need. 81-69. But as I was saying, the Aggie men's will be on the court coming up on Thursday Now that game against John Brown University, tip-off will be at 6 p.m. It was originally scheduled for a little bit later, but the women had to cancel their contest, and so the women's team will not travel. So Coach Vic Esparza had to cancel that game, so we moved up the men's game to 6 o'clock. But you can check out all of our calendars as well as online programs and everything at our website at opsuaggies.com. Nice job by Finkhauser making them count. 83-69 on the scoreboard. Austin Chapman back on the court. Dixon to inbound the pass. Tight defense right there. Thomas with the slap away, but it will stay with the Eagles. Dixon with the ball down low and then goes to the corner, tries for the shot for Darren Ryan and can't make it. And TC Ellis scrambles for the ball to save it from going out of bounds, but does touch it at the very last, so ball will stay with the Eagles. 2.5 minutes left, 83-69 for the Aggies. Be nice to get a win, get things back on the winning side for him. Alfred Alcanama trying to steal the ball away. Good hustle right there, but can't keep control of it. Knocks it out of bounds. Will stay with the Eagles. Referee telling Alfred to give him the gap he needs for the inbound. Looks for the inbound, inbounded to Williams. Williams dribble drive down low, now back out to Wynn. Wynn can't make it count, but Benjamin on the rebound and will get the bucket. So 83-71, 2:19 left. Full timeout is going to be called by Southwestern Christian University Eagles, so we'll do the same. We'll be back with more basketball action right here on PTCI.
Thank you. Gracias. Thank you.
Thank you.
From all of us at PTCI, thank you for choosing to do business locally. We continue to offer you great deals like 1 month free cell service when you add a line or you're a new customer. We know the holidays are here and PTCI wants to help. Help you save money. Save $600 on the purchase of a new cell phone. Once again, thank you for choosing PTCI, your local small business cellular provider. Some restrictions may apply.
Click ptci.net for details.
We get it. You need faster internet, especially in today's world. And you deserve it too. You deserve a great experience while playing video games, binging the latest TV show, or video chatting with your loved ones. Like you, we know the importance of having good internet where you live and work. That's why, as your local internet provider, PTCI's affordable and reliable internet plans make perfect sense. So sign up today and get the internet you deserve at a PTCI location near you, or visit us online at ptci.net.
Some restrictions apply.
And we're back right here as the Aggies will try to inbound the ball, but then ball is stolen away. So a turnover for the Aggies, picked up by the Eagles. Comes out front, Dixon with the long shot, no good, and Alcanama with the rebound. And then down low, going to get the foul, so a foul is going to be called. And a foul is going to be called on number 5, Jakeem Wynn. That is his 5th personal foul, so he will head to the bench. So 2 players fouling out, 1 for each team. Garrett Richardson for the Aggies, and of course, Jakeem Wynn for the Eagles. Alfred Akanama to the line to shoot for the Aggies, 83-71. 2:07 left in regulation play. First one up and bounces off the rim, no good. So Alfred will try to make the second one count. Give him a little more cushion. And off the mark, big time right there. So rebound taken by the Eagles. Jordan Williams takes the long downtown shot, no good. Rebounded by Alcanama. And a whistle going to be blown, number 24. So Jordan Williams with a personal foul. Only his second personal foul in all of the time that he has been on the court. So very heads-up player, very conscientious player, but right there going for the ball and ends up getting the foul. So that will send Alcanama to the line. First one up and on the way. And this one does count for him. Had a little bit. A little bit better on it. Second one on the way. Bounces around and rebounded by Benjamin. Ball being brought down by Dixon. Moving around and a whistle. I believe it's going to be an offensive foul. 25, so that is going to be called on York Benjamin. Be his fourth personal foul. 10th team foul. We'll keep it right here as they take a full timeout, but we'll give you a few updates on some things. First of all, as I said, if you need to stay updated with all of the changes that we've had in our fall schedule, of course, and I'm sure we'll have in our winter and spring schedule, to stay updated, you can go to our website at opsuaggies.com. Our sports information director, Dave Byers, doing a great job of keeping updated, and our coaches keeping us in the loop on when games and times change, because with everything going on with COVID and the scheduling, there are going to be some changes. So if you'd like to stay updated, you can do that. Ticketing for most of our home contests can be done online, and we do have online programs now. You can actually just look at the programs online on your phone or on your laptop, or print them out from your home computer if you'd like to as well. So that's coming up. Of course, don't forget about the games coming up on Thursday for John Brown University. Lots of things going on, and just to stay updated with anything that's happening here at OPSU, lots of changes, and just lots of changes here at the university. A lot of construction work and capital projects being done to improve this great facility that we are all so proud of here for Oklahoma Panhandle State. But you can stay updated on everything that's happening at opsu.edu for things happening here at Oklahoma Panhandle State University. All right, 146. Aggies lead 84-71. A little over a minute and a half left in regulation. The Aggies have just played very good ball. Probably a lot more consistent, a lot more team-like than what I've seen out of a couple of their other contests. So nice to see that Coach Mark Laird and assistant coach Bill Livesey have finally gotten things dialed in and everything. And nice job right there. Another foul is going to be called. That is going to be on Jordan Williams. That'll be his third personal foul, and that will send Alfred Alcanama to the line. Alfred's had 3 chances at the line. The first one didn't work too well for him, and then he got things back on. This one he gets to drop for the first one to count, 84-71. Second one on the way, and nothing but net. Didn't even touch the rim on that one. That's what we like to see. Got things dialed in. 86-71. Williams brings it down. Cross-court pass and can't hold on to it. Loses a handle for Christian White. Hard pass, and he just couldn't get his hands on it. Bounced over into the stands, so it'll go back to the Aggies. It's another thing I've noticed. The Aggies have done a lot better in this contest on the turnover part. That was one of the things that I noticed. Some of their earlier games is just struggling with the turnovers, but they have definitely got it dialed in and doing very well on the turnover. Another foul is going to be called, number 24, I believe. That is going to be on Williams. So I said that he, of course, pretty much stayed out of foul trouble all throughout the game, but down under the last 2 minutes, he's going for broke, trying to get them back into this game, and picks up his fourth personal foul. Sends Jalen Thomas to the line. First one on the way. That one drains through the net, so good job. 87-71. Head coach Mark Laird very pleased, I'm sure, with getting this win at home in front of our home crowd. Nice to see a good turnout. Of course, we are practicing social distancing, and masks are encouraged for our fans and spectators, as well as all of our staff, for our home contest. Dixon loses handle. He kind of loses balance. It wasn't really a charge as much as the fact that he lost his balance and got the charge right there. So that is going to be a foul on Charles Dixon. That'll be his 4th personal foul. Ball brought down, DK Sumo with it. Now back out to Austin Chapman. Now over to Alkanama. Alkanama tries to drive through the pressure. Little finger touch, can't get it. Rebounded by Benjamin. Darren Ryan brings it now, dishes it off to Christian White. Head coach Mark Laird said no fouls, but rejected right there by Austin Chapman. Shot was up, and he slapped it out of there and said, I don't think so on this one. And some pressure right there in the backcourt as Alfred Alkanama was trying to dribble down. And Dixon, that'll be his 5th foul as well. So another player for the Eagles fouling out. Doesn't surprise me. This has been a very physical game. The referees have been letting these guys play. But, you know, when you've got this hard fight of a contest and these two type of teams that are just very accomplished, you're going to see some guys fouling out, especially when you have the caliber of players that we have on the court today. 88-71, 43 seconds left as Alfred Alkanama will go to the line to shoot. First one up. Ooh, can't get the roll, kind of bounced off the front of the rim, bounced to the back of the rim, and then comes out. So no good right there. So he's got a second chance to redeem himself at the charity stripe. This one's on the way. That one, yep, he drains it. Right down the middle, just like you're supposed to do. Good job, Eagles with the ball. And a foul is going to be called. Foul is going to be called on Justin Pyle. That'll be his 4th personal foul right after head coach Mark Laird said no foul, no foul. Didn't play off the pressure right there and tried to block the layup and drew the foul. Christian White makes the first one good at the line. 89-72 in favor of the Aggies. A little over half a minute left in the contest. First one does not count, rebounded by the Aggies. DK Sumo with the ball. Now back up to Alfred Alkanama. Trying to just spread things out and just run out the clock on this one. Don't know if the Eagles will try to foul or not. Not much that they can do here, so probably just trying to keep it out. Now back out to Jalen Thomas. Alfred Alkanama now back to DK Sumo. Takes for the last shot off the mark as the shot clock was about to expire, so he had to take the shot. Puts it up right there, no good for the Eagles, and that will do it right there. 89-72. So a very good outing for the OPSU Aggies as they will come out on top over the Southwestern Christian University Eagles. And really impressive showing by the Aggies here tonight. Definitely got things dialed back in for them. Good team effort, good team communication, just really worked the ball around and got their shots, took them when they were there, and just played smart ball, so that's what we like to see. Of course, lots of things coming up. As I said, our next contest will be at home coming up on Thursday, January 21st. John Brown University, that is strictly a men's contest. That'll be at 6 p.m. Aggies will be on the road coming up on Tuesday for men's and women's. That will be at Wayland Baptist. That is coming up on Tuesday the 19th. Again, if you'd like to check out all of the stats and information, you can go to our website to get complete stats of tonight's game. Just go to opsuaggies.com. We want to thank all of our great sponsors for here at OPSU, as well as our administration and our athletic administration, and of course Manny and all of the staff for PTCI for allowing us to bring you the game for this afternoon on this Saturday. So once again, the final, Aggies 89, the Eagles 72, and that'll wrap up our broadcast. So thank you for listening to OPSU men's and women's basketball right here on PTCI.
At PTCI, we know it's important to keep your world within your reach. Having the right cell phone and our nationwide cell service helps you do just that and keeps you connected to your loved ones, no matter the distance. So stay connected to what and who matters and keep your world within your reach with PTCI Cellular. Choose PTCI for the latest assortment of cell phones and our area's best cell coverage at a location near you, online at ptci.net or at 580-338-2556.
Some restrictions apply.
Hey, we get it. No, you need faster internet, especially in today's world. And you deserve it too. You deserve a great experience while playing video games, binging the latest TV show, or video chatting with your loved ones. Like you, we know the importance of having good internet where you live and work. That's why, as your local internet provider, PTCI's affordable and reliable internet plans make perfect sense. So sign up today and get the internet you deserve at a PTCI location near you or visit us online at ptci.net.
Some restrictions apply.
Thank you.
Thank you. Gracias. Thank you.
Thank you.
From all of us at PTCI, thank you for choosing to do business locally. We continue to offer you great deals like 1 month free cell service when you add a line or you're a new customer. We know the holidays are here and PTCI wants to help. Help you save money. Save $600 on the purchase of a new cell phone. Once again, thank you for choosing PTCI, your local small business cellular provider. Some restrictions may apply.
Click ptci.net for details today.
We get it. You need faster internet, especially in today's world. And you deserve it too. You deserve a great experience while playing video games, binging the latest TV show, or video chatting with your loved ones. Like you, we know the importance of having good internet where you live and work. That's why, as your local internet provider, PTCI's affordable and reliable internet plans make perfect sense. So sign up today and get the internet you deserve at a PTCI location near you or visit us online at ptci.net.
Some restrictions apply.